This is Console Wars, the card game. Featuring more famous video games than you can shake a stick at, Console Wars finally allows you to win a war you've been fighting and probably losing on the internet your entire life. Quit being a keyboard warrior with the warm embrace of anonymity to protect you. Now you and your friends can fight on the front lines, battling for incredible franchises, exclusivity, and eventual victory. Collect some of the most famous video game franchises of all time. Protect them with loyal and frighteningly dedicated fans. Brave the volatile video game industry and claim the ultimate victory in the console wars. Your favorite video game making mega corporation needs you. Enlist today. Head to consolewarsgame.com. Pick up a copy of Console Wars, the card game, outshine your rivals, and prove that your platform reigns supreme. Out now. This is XboxEra. We're an independent, community-funded publication focused on providing the best coverage and discussion of your favourite platform, Xbox. With best-in-class forums, a kick-ass Discord server, and awesome merch, XboxEra.com is your destination for the best news, reviews, and features focused on what you care about. With shows like the XboxEra Podcast, headlines, and a whole heap of Patreon-exclusive content, we're proud to be an independent publication completely funded by you. If you value having an outlet truly focused on your preferred place to play, you can become one of the cool kids by supporting us directly via Patreon. Just head to patreon.com/XboxEra. You get cool swag and awesome perks, and we get to keep doing what we do. Become a part of the best Xbox community on the internet and help us grow even larger. Thank you for your support. Everything XboxEra does is only made possible by the growing army of incredible Patreon supporters. Our MVPs and executive producers are all incredible people, but even more so are our grand benefactors, Croat56, Assassin, and Kevin S. All of this under the watchful eye of our lovely and benevolent CEO, Torn Raptor. If you want to become part of one of the best communities on the internet, head to patreon.com/XboxEra, where your patronage can help keep us alive for another month. Hello, friends, and welcome to episode 283 of the XboxEra Podcast. We're here to discuss the latest in gaming from across the industry, but overall we're focused on everybody's most hated platform in the world right now.
I was waiting
Xbox.
to see if Tom was showing up.
Yeah. So just a heads up, we are hoping Tom Warren will be on the show because he says you should be able to pop in. Man's busy, so let's see what happens if he rocks up in a bit. We're a fiercely independent and community-driven publication, but it's all made possible by our actual community of people that support us directly. So big shout-outs to all our MVPs, our executive producers, especially our grand benefactors, Croat56, Assassin, Kevin S, and of course our wonderful CEO, Torn Raptor. Today, I'm joined as per usual by a fired up and absolutely delighted with how everything's shaken out, Special Nick.
What's going on?
And as always, reviews editor and producer Wonder Kid, S.D. Norris is here as well.
Be nice.
Be nice?
Just be able to review and play and talk about video games. Have that be a career instead of all this bullshit.
Nope.
Wait, mate, we were already arguing off air before the show
The discussion
started.
is going to be spicy this evening, I think. It's going to be some spice. A little bit salsa, as Nick would say. Plenty to talk about. This week.
There's only one thing to talk about.
There's really two.
Yeah, there's kind of two. There's a few things.
You can't ignore number two.
Before we do that, though, as always, for folks that watch this show, they know that at least at some point, beyond industry drama, we do actually like to chat a little bit about video games. So just in the spirit of keeping to tradition, Nick, have you been playing any video games this week?
I actually have.
Oh, good. Thank God for that.
Yes. So I was sitting there during the week. I don't know why. I was sitting there during the week. I was on my Switch. And went into the store because I finally beat 100% of Donkey Kong Bonanza. And I'm like, I want to get something else until Metroid Prime 4 comes out. And I saw Hades 2 there. And I'm like, $45. I'm like, it's not on Xbox. It's only on Switch. It's exclusive to Switch, at least on consoles.
For now, yeah. Like at launch, like
to
with
Switch.
one.
And I'm like, I'm going to buy Hades 2. Fuck it. I'm going to break my own rule and I'm going to buy a new game when it comes out. So I bought Hades 2. Do you want to know something? I then proceeded to play Hades 2 for 9 hours straight. I have not done that with a video game for the longest time, where as soon as I buy it, I don't stop playing it for the rest of that day.
It's great, isn't it? When that happens. Oh
my God. And I pretty much have not stopped since then. Like, I just checked my Nintendo profile, and for those of you that have me on Switch, actually, I'll even show it. And this means you guys will see my Switch code, so if anyone wants to add me, feel free to add me.
I'll make you bigger again. Hold on, there we go.
But, like, there's me, there's my friend code, so it's saying 15 hours or more.
15 hours and 2 minutes.
I just have not stopped playing Hades since it came out. It is, and to be fair, I did like Hades 1. I played that on Xbox when it came to Game Pass. But something I discovered was that the Switch version, the Xbox version doesn't have this. The Switch version of Hades 1 and Hades 2 has cross-save with PC.
I thought the Xbox one had it. I thought it pulled in my...
No. No. So I saw it on sale on Switch, $9, so I bought it. Saw it on sale on Epic, $9, so I bought it. So I'm like, okay, so now I've got Hades 1 on Mac, PC, and Switch. So now if I manage to get myself a ROG Ally, I could just sync my save. And I've got Hades 1 on both. I'll get Hades 2 eventually on PC on sale. But man, Hades 2 is so good.
Yeah, I played a little bit. I've been playing a little bit on my Ally. I really like it. It's
really
good.
My God, it is so good.
Did you finish Hades 1, I have to ask?
Yes. Well, I beat
times?
it. I think 2?
Yeah, you need to do 10 to see the actual ending.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care about that. I just wanted to get to the end.
You
So I did beat Hades 1 a couple of times on Xbox. Hades 2 I haven't beat once yet. It's fucking hard.
And it's a different setup because you go in multiple directions.
Yes, so there's the surface and there's the, I don't know, what is it, the underworld, whatever?
Yeah, you're going down to try and find your family.
Yeah, and I don't know which one. So if you get to the end of the surface, have you beat it as well? Or do you have to do both? Like,
I haven't looked into what the win conditions are, but I'm going to guess it's similar to the last one where you've got to be able to get around both at some point.
Okay. Because, the surface is, you're in Greece on the surface, and you're trying to get to Mount Olympus. And then the underworld, you're trying to beat Kronos, the Titan of Time. The only thing I'm finding versus the first game, I don't like the majority of the weapons in this one. Actually, no, that's not true. I do, but a lot of the weapons feel a bit shit at the start. Once you've started to upgrade them, they get really good. But until then, they're not good, like, at all. I feel like in Hades 1, the base weapons are okay, even before they've been upgraded in the first Hades. These ones all feel shitty until you start to upgrade them.
There's a never-ending treadmill of upgrades in this one. I do think they were going more for that than they were with 1.
Yeah.
I can't help but feel after doing, I think I did 10 goes of Hades in Hades.
What have you got it on Steam?
Yeah. I got it when it was in early access, so I just
cheap in early access.
Yeah. Well, I think I got a code like way back when it first came out.
Really?
And I was like, well, I'll just wait till 1.0. But the thing I found when I play it is, and I played a lot of Hades 1, was I was like, okay, there's tons more of like stuff, and there's tons more of things, and I'm like, and this is the thing for me is it's awesome. It plays fantastically. Its performance is brilliant on handheld, on PC. It's gorgeous. It's great. It's Hades, but I've played a lot of Hades, and it's like there's not enough like new. It just feels like there's just everything's wider, and there's more of it all.
Maybe not early.
It's more refined. It's a little more refined.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to.
If you were able to, if memories worked better and you were remembering, you would realize there actually is. There's a good amount that is different and way better than it was in one.
I need to play a lot more before rendering.
Yeah, it's a long game. It's a really good one. Like I played through and beat it multiple times during early access for the review. Haven't touched it since. Was really tempted to do a review of it, but then September was too crazy. So I am going to wait. It'll probably be the 10, 11 months that it took to come to Xbox last time. So we'll see.
Yeah. Well, I did go back and play Hades 1 immediately. And yes, there's a lot of similarities and all that sort of stuff. But there are subtle differences between the two. Subtle. Like, they're both obviously very similar games. But
yeah,
I love them both. Like, even the first Hades was great. And it hooked me on Xbox as well when I played it. But man, Hades 2, it's like it's all I have been playing. Like
nice.
All I have been playing. It's so good.
I think the last time I got addicted like that to a single player game, like where I was just
for me, it was Prince of Persia. Probably
Indiana Jones. Maybe like where I was like, I am obsessed with finishing this and seeing it through. Like
for me, it was every goddamn thing I reviewed in September because codes kept coming in so friggin' late.
Yeah, I think there's a difference though between like I have to do this. Because
that was me. It was me with Borderlands 4, where I played 70 hours in like a week.
Yeah.
I did also. I was fortunate enough.
You're welcome.
Because I was holding off. I'm like, do I just buy Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2?
Every time that I ask, they've given me except for like once. They're really nice.
Yeah. I'm like, do I buy them?
Blueprint style.
Do I hold off and see if Jesse happens to get codes for them? And he did. Jesse got codes for Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. So
Nintendo
I started
PR
those.
Is incredibly nice.
Oh, look who's here.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to add him? Okay, Jesse's added him.
Great screen.
A grey screen?
Yeah. I lost track of the time.
Oh, just left it hanging.
How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you?
Yeah, good. It's been a while.
Do you see me okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're here.
Looking
You're
good.
live. You're on there.
You got Boca.
Welcome, Tom Warren, to the chat. We'll be getting into the meat and potatoes of things in a bit. But it's good timing because we were just talking about all the wonderful video games we were playing.
Yeah, we've just been talking about the games we've been playing. So, yes, I did put a little bit of time, just a little bit, into Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 because I wanted to see what they were like. Because I played Super Mario Galaxy through the stupid 3D All-Stars thing that they sold for a limited time. And, yeah, they've really, like, redone the entire game and adjusted for the Switch 2 controls and all that sort of stuff. They didn't touch the cutscene videos, so they're still super low quality and artifacting everywhere and all that shit. But the game itself has been done up properly. And yeah, I mean, they're Super Mario Galaxy. Anyone who's played them will know they're the same games. Nothing has changed. But yeah, that's what I've been playing. I'm glad Tom's here. It's good.
Yeah, we'll take this moment to do a proper... It's Tom Warren from The Verge, everybody, joining us for a indeterminate period of time until he tells us, hey, I've got to go. I want to go to bed. In which case, we'll let him go. But welcome, Tom, back to the show for, what is this now? The third, fourth time? Fifth time? You've been on a few times.
Nah, not that many. I think it's like
13th, 14th.
No, not that often. No. But it's good to have you, man. Thank you for coming to join us. Obviously, there's a lot to talk about. So we will dive into the hot topics that I know chat are probably desperate for us to start getting spicy about. But we'll stick with, the actual thing that we like doing, which is talking about video games just for a few moments longer.
The thing that makes no money.
Yeah, Tom, have you been enjoying any video games? Forget the drama of the industry for a minute. Have you actually been enjoying?
I haven't had time
anything?
to play video games recently. I've been playing like Mario Kart and Valorant, and that's about it.
That's it.
Like,
That's it.
I tried to play Borderlands a little bit. But
Did your
then I was
PC
like,
crash? Set on fire?
Yeah, it was very buggy. Yeah.
How much of Mario Kart World have you done?
Or in terms of hours?
No, in terms of for me, completing Mario Kart is 3-starring every cup.
Yeah, I've 3-starred most cups now. So I'm trying to think which ones I don't have. I think there's only like 2 or 3 that I don't.
Just how much
I've
better
3-starred.
than Mario Kart is Sonic Racing Cross Worlds?
It's not.
Oh,
It's not. No. I could not get into. I tried that demo, and I don't know.
You need the higher
it doesn't
speeds.
feel
It's little kid level low, and once you go fast,
But to me, it doesn't even feel as good as. Go.
I was gonna say I'm someone who has like 1,000 hours in Mario Tennis, so I'm like.
I love Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis Aces is so good.
he almost came in his pants when they had a new Mario Tennis game.
Oh my god! Because I had no idea a new Mario Tennis game was coming, and I'm like, oh, Mario Tennis. I was like, oh,
it looks like
I've got them all.
the kind of but it looks like I don't know if they're going to ruin it, but
What?
I'm not too sure about like all the power ups and stuff in it. It looks a little bit. I don't know.
But they've
Just
all got
looks cool.
power ups.
Yeah, I know, but these look a little bit OP.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got trust in
I'll
it.
reserve judgment until I play it, but yeah.
Because
That's
I've
not
got
allowed on the internet. Judge it now.
I 3-starred. I've 3-starred every cup, and I've 3-starred every knockout tour. I've done it all. Yeah, played the shit out
No
of it.
life.
But I played a bit of Borderlands, but I say bit, probably like, I don't know, 10, 15 hours or something. But
Oh my
and then I
god,
was
that
like,
much.
yeah, it was enough. But then I was like, this is gonna. I know what I'm like with those sort of games because I played Destiny for I don't know how many hours I have. I was like, this is gonna be too grindy for me, so I'm gonna put this down for a minute until I've got some time to actually.
They found a pretty good balance, I think, where if you want to do 25 to 30 hours, get through the campaign and be done, you can in this one. You don't have to go crazy because they're really good with the leveling, matching your power until you get to 50.
Right.
And even then, like there isn't a ton of endgame now that is mostly planned for next year for scaling and more content and all that shit. But if you want to golden path it, you'll probably be fine. And if you have an all AMD rig like me, just like Borderlands 3, runs way better than NVIDIA and Intel for some reason.
Yeah. I saw the shader cache issue they had as well. That was weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Unreal Engine 5's a mess if you're not Xbox or Epic.
Yeah. Although Valorant went over to Unreal Engine 5 and it's been fine. It's like
Or
the
Riot.
only game.
You take advantage
I
of
think
your
that's
Game
just
Pass Ultimate
optimization
subscription for Valorant. Get all the
I do.
operators.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. It's quite useful for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't been playing much. I just I played a lot of Lego Party last weekend, and I've been playing a lot of a game that's coming soon. As has Jesse. And
Have I been playing that game?
No.
No.
Okay.
The Ball Pit devs aren't going to kill us if we say we've been playing Ball Pit for review.
Yeah.
That game's not out for 2 more weeks, so we got to be quiet.
Yeah.
Wait, is Ball Pit the game you were talking about just now?
No.
Might have been.
Shut up, John.
Who knows?
Who knows? I
You
don't
know,
know.
the embargo literally said don't even hint at having it.
I didn't. You said
Wow.
the fucking game.
Wow. Oh, no, not
There's
Ball
only
Pit.
one person to play.
They don't give a shit about Ball Pit.
Yeah,
The
that's
Ball Pit demo's great. Go play it.
yeah. The demo's great. I haven't been playing much because I'm preparing to move. So I now have a locked-in, more or less, date,
Ex-wife.
which is the 17th of October, which is the Friday. I will do everything I can to have everything back
You
up.
better have Keeper done by then, John.
Yeah, all right. We'll see. I'll have everything back up by the 18th so I can be on the show that weekend. But it's busy times here. Lots of boxes, lots of stuff.
You could say you are playing a video game called Packing.
Yeah, Unpacking 2. Or Packing
Yes.
2. Or something.
That's
I'll be
right.
playing
That's
Unpacking
exactly right.
next week. Yeah. Jesse, you've been playing a few things as well.
Not
And
too
I had a
much.
quick go on Black Ops 7,
Yeah.
which I
feels
think
good,
is
right?
Me too. I forgot about that.
feels
I haven't
good.
played that yet, actually.
As talking
Yeah.
about
Oh.
someone who fucking played Black Ops 2 a month and a half ago, Black Ops 7,
Black Ops 7.
and couldn't talk about it until COD Next, which then was delayed until friggin' end of September. It plays great. I think it plays way better
It
than
does.
6 because it's not nearly...
It does.
It's not overly fast or twitchy. It's a very good refinement of the Omni movement
Yeah.
system where you have to spec into the crazier shit, which costs you in other ways. It's a nice balance. And the friggin' bunny hopping you can do off of walls is stupid in
Yeah, I
practice,
saw that.
but it feels... it's stupid to look at, but it feels good. Like, it's not the squirty fart jump they had in Advanced Warfare or any of those.
In Advanced Warfare.
You're jumping to a wall, and you can jump. And if you hit another wall, you can jump again. You can jump for goddamn ever. But obviously the maps
So
aren't
like
set up for
Titanfall.
that. But yeah, but you can just...
So like Titanfall.
Cool.
But it's like you get a really strong ass jump and then a very short wall run to like clamber up to something, and it just feels great. They have talked about SBMM, the skill-based matchmaking. They're putting in modes that don't really have it at all. I think that might be a decent compromise for people if they expand the playlists in that way. The maps were very easy to read with like a mix of indoor and outdoor, 3 lanes, very clean, easy to see. And Zombies was awesome. Like, I had a ton of fun. I got to play an hour of multiplayer. I got to play an hour of Zombies, and I really enjoyed both of them. And I can finally say that.
How dare
Yeah,
you?
I started playing it and I did the tutorial because there was all new movement and all that sort of shit. And then I jumped into a couple of matches. I'm like, man, this actually feels pretty good. Like, I actually don't mind how this feels at all. And visually, I'm surprised at how much better it looks than Black Ops 6.
Those face models and stuff they have on everyone are crazy good.
But that's despite it still being on Xbox One and
It runs
PS4. So I was
horribly
surprised.
on Xbox One. It runs okay on PS4. It's like 20 to 30 FPS on Xbox One currently because I guess it might be bugged out, and it's like mid 40s on PS4. It's not great.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
But how about
Well, that's-
how does it compare to Battlefield though?
Very
'Cause That's
different.
going to be the.
Yeah.
I know they're very different.
It's gonna
anyway,
lose. It's definitely gonna lose some player base to it off the bat. But Battlefield games, and I love DICE. It's one of my favorite platforms. Like, when I filled out my Open Critic, it was Mass Effect, Halo, Battlefield. Those are my 3 favorite franchises I listed. It's gonna launch rough and broken, as every Battlefield does. So can it recover itself quickly enough within a month to maintain everyone who had to spend the $70 on it? Because obviously money's not the best for everyone right now. There is a decent gap, so there's still a chance that, I don't know. Battlefield
I
always
played
does.
a lot of the beta
Yeah,
of Battlefield. Yeah, I
it's really good.
quite enjoyed it actually. Yeah,
You gotta
It's a
see more
busy
of the maps.
time because we've got Battlefield 6, which my group of pals all absolutely adored. I really enjoyed it. We've got Black Ops 7, which, from the little bit I've played, and granted it's a busy weekend for me and I'll get some more in, it feels pretty good. And we've also got one that I think is going to do quite well,
Ooh.
and I'm looking forward to, which is Ark Raiders, which
Yeah.
I played a lot of, and they've got a server slam coming up on the 17th. That looks really good.
We had a ton of fun
and
when we played it.
had a ton of fun. Like, that is they've done a really great. This is from the same team that made the finals, which has maintained a pretty decent, consistent population.
Also play anywhere.
and that's X Dice, isn't it? A lot
Yeah.
of those.
Mm.
Yeah. So I'm like, and the sound design in Ark and everything, and just the world is quite intriguing. And I'm like, I want to get back into all these things. And again, it's always going to come down to time. There's never much time in this job, like trying to play.
You know what's great? You know what's great about the Black Ops 7 beta? Hardcore's in there straight away.
Yep.
So I've been playing the hardcore mosh pit. I don't play normal. I play hardcore because I just want people dying with one bullet. So I've just been going. Brr, brr, brr. It's been, oh boy, I'm really liking it so far. I don't know how long that love will last. I do look forward to the campaign because I'm playing as Milo Ventimiglia, who I love. So I selected him as my skin in multiplayer straight away. Because I even showed my wife, because my wife loves Milo Ventimiglia. And I'm showing her, I'm like, look, it's Milo. She's like, oh, Oh, wow. She was like so excited to see Milo Ventimiglia in a video game. She absolutely loves him. It's so good.
Yeah,
oh
I
my
need to
God, the
piss
other
him out
Tom's
this
here.
weekend, for sure.
The other
Right.
Tom is here.
Yeah, there's all the Toms.
Yeah, all the
Toms.
Toms are here.
While we've got the pause in and acknowledging all of the awesomeness that's both on screen and in chat, big thank you to everybody that's tuned in to watch. Hi, Oliver Darko. We're looking forward to seeing clips of us later on as we cope
They'll
with
make
the
3
news.
cents off of them on Twitter.
It's really cool. Thank you, everybody, for sitting here. Hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. I will end on Jesse, who will probably very briefly talk about a couple of the other things that he pushed out this week.
Skipping by me, huh? All right.
which
So
is
one
your
thing I put
previews
out that
and reviews.
nobody watched was There Are No Ghosts at the Grand. I got to play this at Gamescom. It is a genre mashup of driving, as you can see here, and cleaning. Like, it's a mix of House Flipper, spray paint simulator, power wash simulator, goddamn RPGs. Has a ton of singing. Looks nice. It's from a studio called Friday Sunday. Their first game not that long after like getting out of university. And yeah, there's a preview up for it. I talk for the first few minutes, and then it's all gameplay with sound. I am extremely looking forward to this one, which they said is aiming for late 2026. I guess it'll be one of those 75 plus games. That's day one. Had that. Oh god, I also did a review for Alien Rogue Incursion Part 1 Evolved Edition. You gotta say the whole thing every time. Because they added Part 1 after launch, which seems shitty to me still to this day. It is essentially the flat 2D version of Alien Rogue Incursion, which was a VR game first on Steam and PS VR 2, and then came to MetaQuest, which is where most people probably played it, because most people use MetaQuest for VR. It's okay. If you're really into aliens and not Alien, it's much more in those aliens aren't scary at all. They're just like little dogs made out of tissue paper. So shoot them a few times, and the only scary thing is acid flies out of them, like the very overrated movie that everyone loves, Aliens. But yeah, I would play the VR version over this, but they still did a very good job of translating it. Instead of doing the cool, I'm picking this thing up and I'm placing it and I'm turning it. I hold Y and then I hold the triggers. It's just boring in comparison, but whatever. There's not much else they can do. It's a game made for VR. It's fine. It's kind of pretty.
Made flat.
Yeah. What else was there? That was it. That's all I can talk about.
Well, okay, that's the end of the show. It's been great. Thanks, Tom, for joining us. There's definitely nothing else to talk about.
35 people left.
It's been hovering. So, all right, let's get into it.
Wait, no, super chats.
Okay.
There's super chats. Yeah, there's super chats. We may as well knock them out before we start. Emargonaut, Halo number 4 in Netflix US. Nick, back for season 3, right? Yeah, see that? Microsoft wasn't content with turning people away from their own platform. They decided to now turn people away from other people's platforms by putting Halo on Netflix.
Wow. Fucking hell.
Tom Henderson with a very generous £20 for Nick's hair dye. I don't dye my hair. Look at the grey. Look at the grey. I've got grey. That's why when I get my hair cuts, I go skin fade to hide all the grey, to shave it all away.
Wise
but
man.
Up here, you can't tell at the top. There is grey coming through at the top. You just can't see it on camera. But when you're with me in person, Jesse and John would have seen it last year. There's grey coming through at the top.
I didn't see anything apart from being, blinded by your
by my beauty.
incredible looks. Yep, absolutely.
Legs.
I know Tom definitely was.
The only reason I have a mohawk is because I'm fucking receding like so bad here. I'm like, fuck it, just shave the sides. That's it. It's the only reason. We've also
welcome to Rafik 145 as well, a new supporter, a new member, and Abdul, my biggest fan, member for 7 months. Beat Silent Hill F 4 times. My favorite horror game of all time. Can't wait for Silent Hill 2 on Xbox. Oh, wait, Xbox is dead. Me and Nick eating good. # free V-Bucks.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Talking about free V-Bucks and everything else. So earlier this week, Microsoft dropped a bombshell. There was some rumors going around and things.
Oh, we're not going to get all the smaller stuff out of the way?
Nah, I'm not even going to bother, mate. We're just diving straight in. This is what people want to talk about. We're going to talk about it. There was some hints at some bits and pieces. We saw suddenly the community freaking out that, hey, as of October 1st, you can't directly redeem your reward points for Game Pass. What's going on there? There was rumor, there was gossip. And yeah, Mr. Warren, you got a heads up ahead of us. What happened? Tell us what happened, Tom.
Well, they improved Xbox Cloud Gaming to 1440p.
They did.
That's
And that
what
was
happened,
about
isn't
that.
30k bit rate.
Not much else happened, really.
Yeah, I'm getting 30k bit right now. It's still fuzzy as shit, but whatever.
Oh man,
That was it, right?
yeah. Well, unfortunately,
Apart from the maybe 50% hike in Game Pass in the US. If you're in Brazil, it's 100%.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
They definitely
Could've been
undid some
worse.
regional pricing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was the bad bit of it. The rest of it was like, okay, good, but that is the worst bit. And I don't know, if you're putting the price up of something by 50%, isn't that alarm bells? Isn't that a little bit?
Well,
drastic?
this is the question I kind of want to ask: is this an admission from Microsoft without saying it? Because look, let's acknowledge the debate that has existed over the past 4 years. Game Pass is unsustainable. Game Pass is profitable. Hell, we had Sarah Bond at Tokyo Game Show like the day before, 2 days before an interview came out. Game Pass is profitable, reiterating this point. But is this not an admission from Microsoft with a 50% increase for the US that the Game Pass experiment has failed? What's everyone's opinion on that question?
Game Pass with Call of Duty needs to be $30. Game Pass without Call of Duty, I think, is fine at the other prices.
I think it's an admission that the pre-orders of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 are down, and they must be down roughly how much they put it up by.
Yeah, to make up for the cash.
Yeah,
But just on
it's
Xbox or across the board, though?
Probably across the board. Yeah.
Because it was never the biggest game on PC. It was really big on Xbox and PlayStation, and it did well on PC. Obviously, we can't tell exactly what it does on
PlayStation carried it last year in terms of sales.
And a lot of people are pointing out the 82% as new, but that was Circana's October. Like he said that in November last year, I think. Like it wasn't the IGN or the Bloomberg thing had one new. They lost 300 million according to a single source who's probably right. I don't doubt it. But then it was also couched with old info because obviously everyone's trying to get their pound of engagement flesh.
Like the 300 million thing is just like a particular stat, right? Like it doesn't account for however much they sold in Game Pass or, however much they sold digitally because they got people onto Game Pass and they tried a game and then they brought it, like they left servers, all that sort of stuff. We all know that, right? Like there's so much more.
I mean, you say we all know that. No, that's it. It's black and white, according to the internet at large.
Yeah.
Everything around this was around Call of Duty, like taking it out of premium, kind of making it clear because Call of Duty's biggest strength is it sells forever. And so if you're just not going to give it away in premium anymore, then at least you're getting that extra $10 out of everyone every goddamn month they want to play it.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure that Call of Duty pre-orders are down.
Yeah.
And this is the result of that, essentially.
Do you think that Battlefield 6 is, it's a perfect storm for EA right now in many ways? They've come back with a Battlefield product that the fans have all gone, oh, yes, this is what we wanted. Call of Duty, rightly or wrongly, they put futuristic stuff in, so everybody automatically goes, wow, I want my mil sim. And you've got the ongoing furore about playing as a cartoon character or a rapper or whatever the case may be. And this has created this kind of narrative that COD sucks and Battlefield 6 deserves to win. That's all kind of added to it as well. I think that pre-order number probably plummeted pretty heavily.
Yeah, I think so. And I just think it's it's just a strange thing to do. 50% is quite. It's not boil the frog, is it? You know, like that is. You know,
we're straight on
you're
10
supposed to
on
do
the
these
heat
things
scale.
slowly, aren't you? Yeah, it's like.
but
it just seems a bit drastic.
Well, and tariffs
I
are
don't
going
know.
up another 10% next month for them, unless U.S. and China makes a deal. They're up to 40. Like everything that could go bad for trying to keep costs down has happened. Like it's not good.
Yeah, I don't think it's just one thing for sure, but I think that
it wouldn't be one.
Triggered it more than most other things. So because
What's your thoughts, Nick?
If I may say something somewhat controversial.
A hot take, if you will.
So
buckle up.
So when I woke up the morning of, the first thing I saw when I was being tagged on Twitter by people was that Fortnite Crew is included in Game Pass Ultimate. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, this is amazing. I'm like, Fortnite Crew? What the fuck? This is unreal. And I didn't even know that Fortnite Crew includes the Rocket League Battle Pass. I actually didn't know that. And I'm like,
double whammy.
Oh my God, I'm in heaven. This is the greatest thing ever. Like, Game Pass just became the me service all of a sudden. And then I saw the price hike after the fact. And I'm like, okay, well, that sucks a bit. Because even in Australia, I think it's almost a 50% increase in Australia. So I think in Australia, it was like $23 or $24 a month. It's now $36. So it went up a bit. But that price is still not in line with America's price. So America is 30, which means we should be 40, 45 if you align to US, but we're 36. So still expensive. Having said that, and this is the I guess the controversial part. The fact that it has gone up so much, yes, in and of itself, in isolation, that sucks. But that doesn't actually technically change the fact that it's still the best deal in gaming.
On paper, yeah. You're still right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm seeing a lot of bandwagoning. I'm seeing a lot of people jumping on. It hasn't changed that it... And this goes back to a deeper discussion that we've had on this podcast many, 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 many times over the years. I have always said, and this is where the clippers now don't watch us enough to know, so I'm going to get clipped right now, and they're going to call me a shill, and they're going to say I'm defending Microsoft. Something I have always said on this podcast is that gaming has always been too cheap. We've had it too good for way too fucking long.
Especially last generation was the most affordable it ever was, and probably ever will be, because it was a perfect confluence of investment being crazy and hardware being cheaper throughout. And the hardware won't be cheaper throughout anymore, and the investment's kind of gone. So it's been a massive whiplash of, holy shit, this is the most gaming's for everyone, when it never had been before.
And the platform holders wanted to lock people into their libraries.
Yep.
Yes. So, like, when Sony upped the prices of games to 70, I was the one saying, well, guys, gaming's expensive. Sony's games cost 200 million, 300 million to make. Like, we've been paying in the $60 to $80 range for games since the 80s. Because remember, Nintendo 64 games were $90 US back then. So they've actually gone down since the 90s. The problem was, and again, I've said this before, the problem was how much we were paying back in the 80s and 90s. We were getting ripped off, but we just didn't know any better. Games used to cost like 15 cents to make, and they were selling them for 70, 80, 90 US because of cartridges. They were blaming the cost of cartridges back then. The consoles weren't the custom hardware they are now. Like, or actually, no, sorry, they're not custom hardware anymore. Now they're a little bit more
off the shelf
per se. They're not as off the shelf, but there was a period there where the hardware inside these consoles was highly customized, and the cost was still $399, $299. Like, games have actually been... Gamers' perspective on pricing has been warped for the longest time, and I've always said this. And that applies to Game Pass as well. Game Pass's price when it first started was insanity. It was insane. It was stupid how cheap it was.
And
Well,
also,
it was in a tracked phase of getting.
Yes, it was in growth mode.
and they
It
gave
was in
you a
growth
million
mode, that's right.
loopholes to get it for almost free. And
Yes.
they've started cutting those down because, like Netflix, they want you to just give the money every month.
Yes. And all that's happened now is it's now reflecting a price that is arguably more in line with what they're giving you. But we were so used to the insane price that this now looks horrible. So I understand that. I understand how bad it looks compared to what it was. But what I think has happened with Game Pass now, it's gone from being, it's still arguably the best deal in gaming, although for some regions, as some in the chat have pointed out, it's not anymore, like Brazil. But for most, it's still arguably the best deal in gaming. But what's happened is it's gone from being a no-brainer, you're a fucking moron if you don't have it, to now it's more for a select group of people.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So where Game Pass used to be for everyone, why the hell wouldn't you have it? Because even if you don't play that many, it's a game a year in cost. It used to be a AAA game a year or two. So all you had to do was play 2 AAA games and it paid itself off.
Exactly.
So
right.
it was a no-brainer. Where now Game Pass is for like me,
Well, Game Pass,
the Fortnite
Ultimate,
gamer, and
because I
yes,
do think,
Ultimate,
yeah,
Ultimate,
they're
Ultimate.
trying to set premium as actually being worth it in some way. Because I don't think standard really was for most. So unless you are that hardcore Call of Duty player, you're gonna get way more games than you can ever play for $15 a month.
The value proposition that's at the forefront of this, like what's Game Pass has added, like, and just to be clear, in case anyone's watching this and hasn't been paying attention to these, which I find unlikely, but hey ho, they've promised for Ultimate now 75 day one game
75
releases. That's obviously
plus.
Yeah, that's obviously going to be a mix of their own releases,
indies,
AA,
mostly
curated stuff,
mostly third party.
400 plus playable games, Fortnite Crew, as Nick has said, which includes the Fortnite Battle Pass, the Rocket League Battle Pass, 1,000 V-Bucks.
1,000 V-Bucks.
Ubisoft Plus Classics. So they did a typo on their own freaking blog where they were just quoting the price for
Tom
Ubisoft
didn't
Plus.
even catch it in his interview.
Yeah,
I thought they meant the full Ubisoft.
I know, that would have
yeah,
been,
so did
been
everyone
good.
else.
Yeah.
Cloud gaming is now applicable to all tiers. We all get perks, and there's more rewards, like 4 times as many rewards. And they've done a bunch of
With
stuff
the
to
removal
curb
of
people.
all percentages off for DLC.
Yeah, and they've removed all the DLC percentages off because you can earn them back in rewards
In places that have rewards, which is not everywhere.
That part is a bit.
It's a shit sandwich.
Removing the discount is a bit. That's the part that I was like, well, hold on a second. Why the fuck have you removed the discount? Like that,
I want more
to
money.
me, that was the part that stood out as being really shitty.
But
removing the discount.
With all of that value, right? The argument is it is for the player that plays a shit ton of video games, right? And this is unfortunately they've made their own bed of awfulness to lay in now because, and this is the kind of, this confuses me a little bit because we've seen Premium's got a bunch of upgrades. It's now got unlimited cloud access. So has this essentially.
Yeah.
Even.
So
Rumored
you've got
Red
PHX was like it'd be 720p, 1080p, 1440p at various bit rates.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the slimiest part, Jesse. That's the slimiest part. Didn't you hear? Oh my god!
Why
because
is it slimy?
No, because what happens is when you have these negativity cycles of news, especially when it's a company that's as universally hated as Microsoft and Xbox, people jump on bandwagons, yeah? They start to get out of control and into their own heads, and they start to just say dumb shit. So I saw this tweet, and this tweet got some serious engagement, and I'm like, so that means there's like thousands of fucking
GameSpot
morons.
throwing shade? Because that
No. It wasn't an outlet. It was a person who, when I clicked on their profile, they turns out they're a
GameStop.
YouTube.
Sorry, I should correct myself. Not GameSpot, the gaming website. GameStop,
No.
the
Well,
retailer.
it was funny, GameStop and GameFly going after it, and GameFly charges $23 a month to rent 2 games.
It was just when I clicked on his profile, turns out he's a YouTuber. And he goes, you know what the slimiest part, the worst part about all this is? The hidden cost or whatever. They're like, Microsoft is like monetizing game quality. and they showed a screenshot of like how xCloud has like different tiers with different qualities and games included. And I'm like, and then a very prominent YouTube comedian replied to it going, "You've got to be fucking kidding me." And I couldn't help myself. I replied, I'm like, "Are you two taking the fucking piss?" I'm like, "Do you not know that this is like standard procedure with cloud gaming services? Go check out GeForce Now, you clowns." Like GeForce Now has different tiers with different qualities and different times that you can play and blah, blah. That's how cloud streaming services work. What are you talking about? But everyone has to jump on now and just start all the dumb shit that people say when that negativity cycle starts. It's just...
And that's what's weird to me. Is we've been hearing, like, and I'm always curious on your thoughts on this, Tom. Would you say, as someone who covers Microsoft for a living, right, that is your day-to-day job?
He's a shill, according to everyone.
Do Microsoft make it hard for you to cover them as a business? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, the amount of decisions they make, the types of decisions they make, does it make it like a kind of like, oh, God, you know, and you have to jump to it again? Like, is it fun to cover Microsoft as a business?
I don't think it's ever been fun.
It didn't used to be this bad though, right? Like they were actually liked by the people that worked there for a long time, and that has definitely felt like a change lately.
There's definitely been a shift both internally and externally, and there's a lot of factors for that as well. But yeah, like the AI push has definitely put a lot of people off the company in general. And then you've got all the Israeli government contract stuff and the BDS movement, all that sort of stuff. That's also contributes. And then you've got the Windows 11 decision when they kind of cut out a load of machines. That soured a lot of people as well. And then you just had the constant sort of consumer misses and just cancelling things and stuff. So it has been like mounting over the years. But then, you know, they do a lot of enterprise stuff. Like Office, you know, all that sort of stuff. That stuff sort of just runs along and, you know, does Teams and does what it does.
Teams.
Yeah.
I've never met anyone that goes, "Oh, thank God it's on Teams." You know, it's always, "Oh, fucking Teams." Like, I don't understand how anyone at Microsoft doesn't know that. Like, and be like, "We should."
But hold on a second. This is what I'm talking. So what? As someone who has to use Teams for work, what's inherently wrong with Teams?
From my perspective,
as someone, I use it every day, and I'm not saying it's this most amazing thing, but what's inherently wrong with it?
From my perspective, and granted, I haven't had to use it for work for a year and a half.
We probably should get more
every time I did,
though.
It just always broke to the point where now, if I get invited to a Teams call with whatever publisher. I will join it through the web because that's the most reliable way to do it. I will not use the desktop application because it always fucking breaks.
I've never had a problem with it.
You're on a Mac.
Ever. And for my work PC. I use it 5 days a week, Teams, and I've never had a problem with it.
I think it breaks if you, like, say Microsoft invites you to a meeting and you don't have a Teams tenant on your corporate, you know, like you're not a corporation, you're just a regular Microsoft account. And you get joined as some sort of like guest on a tenant, which then like that becomes your like Teams profile in the app, and then that can do weird things when you try and join another tenant, and so it just goes a bit haywire. So that stuff's always been a bit broken. So, but if you join on the web, you just join as like a guest, essentially.
Which is why I always.
Okay. I see. I've never. So I was like, how much of this is John just again? It's trendy to hate everything Microsoft does. I'm like, I've used Teams for years, and I've personally never had a problem with Teams.
I just got a new offer in case you want to see from Amazon. Only $1,400 for the Halo Xbox Series X. Thanks, Amazon app. It's third party.
So my Halo one's worth a bit of money then.
Well, yes,
because I've got the Halo one.
New though.
In like a year, it'll probably be $2,500.
Yeah. I've got the Halo Series X and I've got the 30th anniversary PS5. So they're both worth a bit of money, I think.
I've got the Starfield headset. It's worth exactly what I bought it for.
The question I have though, you know, speaking about generally hating Microsoft, is we've heard. Okay, hot take. the majority of the industry doesn't play here. I think that is fair to say. I don't think that is a crazy thing to say. The majority of the video game industry does not play on this platform. And frankly, they might be like, Xbox is fine, but I don't like Microsoft because of all of the things that we kind of just mentioned. You know, the broader company push, the firing thousands, making redundant thousands,
the genocide,
all of that stuff, right? But if Xbox sucks and it's a dead platform, as we've been hearing predominantly over the last 2 years, and you know, why are so many people so angry? If no one plays here and it's a failure already, as we've been hearing for 2 years, why is this such a for the whole industry? I'm not talking about the people that actually play there and pay their money every month.
Well,
do you get what I mean?
Yes, but depending on what your algorithm is feeding you. So my algorithm is feeding me a lot of Xbox users who are cancelling their Game Pass. Now, how many of those are fake screenshots, whatever, for engagement? I don't know. Some of them are from people with their mutuals. They're people that I do know play on Xbox, and they're cancelling. So I would love to be a fly on the wall in that little room where their computer is telling them how many people are cancelling Game Pass, because I'd actually like to see what the number is. Because we can't put our heads in the sand. I'm sure the number will be relatively significant. It would be relatively significant. Like if
Microsoft has got to have been expecting this.
Yeah, as long as it's not more than 10 million people outright canceling Ultimate, then they'd be fine financially. Obviously, they don't want that though.
No,
I think the numbers that they run is like if you bought everything on Game Pass, for example, it cost you like $10,000, right? And then the average person, the games that they play to, you know, a considerable amount of hours or whatever, if you bought all of those games, then it'd be like $550 a year. So when you work that out, that's like a cap of $45 a month. So they think they can probably get up to that point at some point in time, right? But before you get to that point, it's still value, essentially.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that will now be clipped as Tom saying that they're going to charge $45 a month at some point.
No, I hope not, but who knows?
That's our show.
But when they run their projections, and they, you know, they're going to obviously doing a lot of modeling on how many people will cancel and stuff, but they know how many people and how many hours they're playing every day. They know all the engagement numbers. Like they put the Fortnite crew in there, and you know.
Yes, that's why the Fortnite crew thing. That's why the Fortnite crew thing was interesting to me, because again, from an Australian pricing perspective, Fortnite crew by itself is $17.50. That's like half the subscription price. Yeah. Fortnite crew by itself is $17.50 Australian. EA plays probably another 10, 12, whatever it is. So from that perspective, that's why I said earlier, I would argue it is still the best deal in gaming. It's just become far more specific to someone like me. Like, it's literally the me subscription now. All I play is Fortnite, Rocket League, and the odd AAA game here and there. So I'm still good for even for the 36. I would argue it's still pretty good. Because now I don't have to buy V-Bucks. I'm not buying V-Bucks anymore. It's just there as part of my Game Pass subscription now.
That's the other side of the coin. Right, because
I think that highlights the problem with Game Pass at the moment, is that the standard and essential tiers just they're not what Game Pass is marketed as, right?
Which is day one games.
So premium and essential, which was day one games. Yeah, and they took that away last year, right? With standard and Xbox console subscribers still get day one.
Yeah, and still PC, get it which they really
transition as well, and PC. Yeah, but that's. The value of Game Pass is, regardless of all the extra perks and stuff, it's day one games. That's the thing that anyone actually cares about, right? You're not subscribing to Ultimate to get Xbox Cloud Gaming. You're just not.
No,
like no one was really.
It's an additive. It's a nice to have.
It's an add-on. Yeah, Correct. It's nice. But it was day one games as the main draw. But they took that away last year, so I think that was the kind of double whammy this year, is that people realizing, well, I want to go down to premium because I don't really need those add-ons. I don't. Like, they're nice, but I might not use them all the time. But I want the day one games, and it's like you have to subscribe to Ultimate to get that now. or you go to PC Game Pass and then you have to go to PC. So
So premium now, premium doesn't get the day one games anymore. Is
premium,
that right?
Standard and standard never did, and they renamed it premium. It still doesn't, but now they guarantee everything day one comes within a year, except for Call of Duty.
Everything day one,
first party.
Xbox
Everything first party day one. But also, when you look at third party, it has been coming. Like I went back and I looked, and a lot of the third party has been going down. Like a lot of it ends up at standard, but no guarantee on all of it. And so standard essentially becomes the tier of I can wait for Xbox's first party. Like it has a purpose.
So premium and essential are effectively Xbox's equivalent of PlayStation Plus. Then
that's why they stole the name.
Which is probably why the pricing is identical to PlayStation Plus.
Yeah,
the difference is in the top tier now.
Yep.
So the angle that we're seeing is, to Tom's point, is because from the moment of its inception of we're going to put our own games in this day one, play it day one on Game Pass. We've been hearing that for years, and now they're telling the audience only if you pay the biggest fee possible. And for the majority, and this is like, don't get me wrong, Nick, I know you love Fortnite, I know you love Rocket League, but as and I would argue a hardcore gamer doesn't play those games specifically. So that's where I'm like, is there data at odds here? Because like I told my son, oh, hey, guess what? My ultimate subscription now, I get 1,000 V-Bucks and the battle pass in Fortnite every month. And he's like, cool. But then I'm like, the way that he has my Game Pass is through console sharing, right? So his Xbox is my home Xbox. But does the Xbox know that can he redeem that?
No.
Or does he have
I'm curious about
and
that.
now I don't know.
It will be the person who holds it like Cloud, and you can buy him stuff in Fortnite and gift it to him.
And that's just like, well, that's more of a pain in the ass. Like if you've got, and if they'd have come to us and said, hey, it's $40 a year and it's a family pass and you can have 4 people on it, that would have made me go, yeah.
It would be $80 a year at 4 people.
I know, right? We know that they experimented with it. It didn't continue because third parties wanted more money.
Literally just said like, third parties weren't into it.
But that's the problem I felt that they needed to solve. This one is Microsoft solving their own.
I think it's a delayed reaction from the changes they made last year for sure. Because now people are like, oh god, this thing is so expensive, but I can't really downgrade, and it's like because that option has gone away. So now it's like the double whammy of people realizing what happened last year, like all remembering it, I guess. And I think that's the biggest problem.
Few of them.
Yeah, but most people are Ultimate, right? So.
Yeah, I think at some point it came out like 80-90% were Ultimate anyways.
Yeah.
I am curious though. Do you think Epic came to Xbox about being in Game Pass, or do you think it was the other way around?
Say that again, sorry.
So getting Fortnite crew into Game Pass, do you think that was Epic initiating that or Microsoft?
Yeah, I don't know actually.
Because I'm just fascinated by that, because EA Play has been in there a long time and EA has said it's been very good for them. Again, if we take them at face value.
Yeah.
Ubisoft's been in there, EA's been in there, and that's why I'm wondering, so I don't subscribe to Fortnite crew. Never have. I have never subscribed to Fortnite crew. So, because it was one of those things where I don't always get every single battle pass. If I was the sort of person that bought every single battle pass, then I'd be like, yes, I'd be silly not to get Fortnite crew. But I don't get every single battle pass. So I was just wondering if Epic led this, and Epic went, well, fuck, we don't have as many subscribers as we'd like to Fortnite crew.
Maybe, yeah.
We'll jump in. EA says it's been great for them. We'll jump in. And what does that mean? Like, I wonder now, because all these years, so all these perks we get, have you noticed that Xbox Game Pass has never had Rocket League or Fortnite perks? PlayStation Plus has had them. Right, and they said that Fortnite crew's not coming till November. So I'm like, wait, does that mean... is that marketing deal with PlayStation ending in November? So does that mean that PlayStation Plus isn't going to get their Fortnite and Rocket League perks
also
anymore?
Intimated, like Tim Sweeney, they intimated there's like more working together in the works.
Oh yeah, more work between Epic. Yeah, so it's probably some sort of larger deal.
There's probably some tie-in between the launch of the Xbox Ally and the store functionality there.
Well, and Tom can probably back this up. And that's why I've been asking this question, because I know that when Fortnite went to xCloud, that was very lucrative and successful for both Epic and Microsoft. So
you said it cost some money whenever people played.
No, I know, but as in they saw an uptick. As in Microsoft saw a big uptick in xCloud users playing Fortnite, and Epic saw a big spike in microtransactions and when they went to xCloud. That is some info I was given at the time, and I wasn't allowed to say. But I'm sure that Tom would be aware of this and he can back it up if it's true. So I am curious if this was actually Epic that came to Microsoft and said, "Hey, we'll jump into."
Probably just come out of that Fortnite deal, to be honest, with xCloud. I wouldn't be surprised, but they're kind of like bedfellows in many ways, though, aren't they? You know, like the trial stuff that's been happening. They've been sort of, you know, Microsoft's been helping Epic out there. So it goes a bit deeper, and they've definitely been doing some store work, which started when they did the HoloLens 2, and Tim Sweeney came out on stage and was like, "Oh, I love Microsoft again." After he obviously hated them when they did the UWP era. So so yeah, I think it's been a partnership that's been brewing for a while, and this is probably just the latest sort of part.
Did they back him up in court, right? Like
Microsoft did. Yeah.
Microsoft has been helping them break the fucking Apple and
it's Microsoft's main
Google
thing. They really want
ecosystem.
Because and this is why Game Pass is in the or part of the reason why the prices are going up is that when they did their modeling way back when, and they said they were going to have 100 million Game Pass by 2030. Most of that was because of mobile. They thought, we're going to win these cases. We're going to convince the regulators.
My God.
We're going to be able to have our app, all that sort of stuff. And it was the premise was cloud gaming is going to get us there. You know, like people are going to want to play this on their phones and stuff.
No, that was never going to happen.
Yeah.
It's painful. Like, I don't understand.
We said it back then.
This is a good question for someone that covers Microsoft, Tom, and obviously feel free to cage your response here as you wish. But like we've long said, like Nick and I use a phrase that sometimes Microsoft just don't get it as a business.
They don't understand the game industry. Right? They never have.
There are. Let's be honest. There are people in positions of power within Microsoft right now that do not play video games, understand the minutiae and detail around the industry and how it works and how pundits and journalists and the communities react to different mechanisms, and they just look at it in a very black and white. Well, this is a business and you need to do this and you have to make this and that's it. And there's no real leeway anymore where Xbox pre-Activision acquisition could kind of do their own thing. You know, they could kind of just get by and compete. And now it's a very different world that Phil, Sarah, Matt have to kind of answer to and live in. I mean, that's part of the course. You spend $80 billion, you're going to have to answer to someone. But do you think that is to the detriment of probably their only largely successful consumer-facing brand?
Yeah, I think so. And it, like this, if they hadn't done the ABK deal, then the Xbox financials would not look that great. You know, that they would be down year over year if it wasn't for Activision in a lot of cases. And I think the layoffs might have been a bit more painful on the Xbox Studio side, right?
Yeah.
So there is a part of that that's like a little bit clouded by the ABK stuff, because I think people think, oh, they shouldn't have bought ABK. Maybe they should, maybe they shouldn't have. But I think they would have been in a bad position either way. but yeah, that it has put more pressure on the business as a whole, because obviously, and Phil's alluded to this in the past, right? Like Amy Hood wants margins out of Xbox, and they're not interested in hardware anymore, right? Like that's not the growth for them. They know that that's not the growth. We all know that it's not the growth as well. But I think the people who push the cloud stuff, I mean, for a start, they're not at Microsoft anymore, because that just didn't work, right?
Yeah.
And I think there was a lot of there's just a lot of modeling and a lot of we're going to hit these targets based on that cloud stuff, and it just has not come because they've tripped over themselves on the mobile stuff. So even last year, Sarah said that a mobile store was going to launch, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was going to launch in July, and they're like, "Where is it then? Like, it's not.
Yeah.
It's still not here."
It's like they're waiting for court cases to come out in their favor before they press buttons and make things exist.
Yeah. Their strategy is based around hoping that certain regulatory events happen on the mobile side, and a lot of the ABK stuff. Don't forget was mobile as well.
Yeah.
Because that's they saw where the industry was going, some of the revenue, and I wouldn't say that's been terribly successful either. So they cancelled.
Yeah, I know, but this is what's so frustrating for me, and it's probably I was about to say it's probably worked out conveniently that Jesse's walked away because he's going to hate what I'm going to say.
Shut up, Nick.
It's still what frustrates me is it still all comes from a place of fundamentally not understanding how you.
Oh, no one can hear Nick anymore. Oh, what happened? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what's so frustrating about it. Like, I've said it from day one. Satya does not know the game industry. He never has and he never will. He's still applying... He still wants to apply his Microsoft rules and his Microsoft strategies to Xbox because it's part of Microsoft, not realizing that Xbox, the gaming industry, is not Office. It's not enterprise. It doesn't work the same way.
It's passion and creativity, and nerdiness, and getting off on like.
No, yes, there's that
got to
side of
lean
it.
into that.
But don't get me wrong. Video games are still a business.
Yeah, of course they are.
They're still ultimately a business, but it's a unique business. It's a business that doesn't follow the same rules that other even entertainment businesses follow. You can't just think that what you do here worked, so then it has to work in gaming. No, it's not that simple. So, and this is what I used to say back during the ABK case. Satya's like, well, hold on, my strategy of Office everywhere worked. Office on Mac is doing gangbusters, and Office here, and Office there, and Office everywhere. Microsoft everywhere. And he just thinks, well, that's how it works. So he's like, we'll do the same with games. It's like, no, that's not how it works. That's not going to work in games. Because the other problem that warped him a little bit was Minecraft. Because they bought Minecraft, it stayed everywhere, and look how well Minecraft is doing. And that again just reiterates how unique the gaming industry is. That you can have two things in the same industry and they don't work the same way.
Yeah. I feel like the problem is so much more complex than just that, though. Like, I agree that the way that Microsoft approaches gaming sometimes is ham-fisted. But I would also say to you that, yes, they are also completely correct in that if you and this is the thing that kind of bugs me is if you look at the actual broader industry right now, Ubisoft went through massive changes and was really fucked up. EA has gone private. Activision was looking to be sold. Bethesda was looking to be sold or bought, whatever way phrase you want to use. That is like the biggest of AAA. Fuck. Why? Because games cost too much to make. Because and you think about it like from a platform exclusivity or platform holder point of view, we blow 200 million on the best game we've ever made. We've got 80 million people to sell it to because that's our console user base. Shit, we've only sold it to 10% of them. Now what? Because it's not made enough, and we've got to go do that again every cycle. And if we have one miss, fuck. And that's broken fundamentally. So like seeing all of the pearl clutching at this price raise for the third place competitor whose hardware is dying and in a death spiral. Who?
Well, haven't you heard the latest rumor?
What's the
Fresh
latest?
off the press?
What's the latest rumor?
There might not be a next Xbox, apparently, despite what they've said.
And what's
Might not
that
be a
source,
next
Nick?
Xbox. Do you really want to know?
Is it the source that always pops up on a specific forum whenever negative Xbox news hits?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
I mean,
It is that same source.
if you were Microsoft though, and this is
Something
the
you
thing,
put on your feet.
Yes, it is. It is that thing you put on your feet.
a significant other thing that you put on your feet.
I will say he knows a lot of what goes on internally, so I don't think he's a bad source.
Sorry,
There you go.
you think what?
Not a
I
bad.
think he knows
source.
a lot of what.
He's a
goes on.
developer, isn't he? Isn't he a developer?
I don't know exactly who he is, but
I thought he was
the
an actual game
record's
developer.
hit or miss, but not miss. Like it's not all miss. There's plenty of hits.
I mean, if I were Microsoft right now and I was looking at this, they're clearly in a weird place. And like even with all these changes to Game Pass, the thing that really, really rubs me up the wrong way is the differentiation between consumer bases, because PC got a slight uplift in cost, PC Game Pass, and they didn't even mention it. So like when I saw the news come out and I was scrambling to write everything up because Microsoft doesn't pre-brief us or let us have a chat, I read Eurogamer, right? And I was like, they're saying PC Game Pass has been cancelled altogether. I'm like, wait, what? And I was like, that's not true. So there's like, again, Microsoft and confused messaging, what? But we've got this scenario where they're going through this transition to bring in other stores. They've got their handheld, which is a handheld PC that's got Xbox branding launching, right? And yet you have to pay for online multiplayer still. But if I was to get PC Game Pass, well, no, you're not going to prevent me from playing online, because the PC community back in the Games for Windows Live era said, fuck off with that idea. No chance in hell, and point blank refused, and you got nothing. But they're still turning around to console players, being like, no, you used to have to pay us for that though. But like, you've got to merge these services together eventually. So like, what's that about? Like, that is treating two customer bases in different ways just because you can. That irritates the shit.
I feel like the fact that PC Game Pass wasn't mentioned at all in that blog is pretty telling. Like they're standardizing around Essential, Premium, and Ultimate, and I think eventually PC Game Pass will just go away essentially, and then that's another point where they can pull the day one releases.
Really?
That's just me. Yeah, that's just me spitballing. But
Already up on Insider Gaming.
That blog.
I mean,
just looking at that blog post, they don't mention it. They didn't mention the price increase in there at all either. It's just like, come on, that's the next thing they do, right? Like that's why they've added games to Essential, PC games, to Essential and Premium.
Yeah, because they can then take it away.
That was their.
If you want it,
the marketing push was, we're making it easier for you. It's like they just want to have these three. Everyone's like, why don't you just have more tiers? And like, no, they want to have these three. And if you care, if you're the person who's paying attention to this, they want you to give them the most money every month. They don't want you to be able to cheap out anymore.
But if you take day one games away from PC, wouldn't that be arguably an even bigger disaster than what's happening right now?
Well, they did it last year to consoles.
No, I know, but
they would have to
still
slowly get PC Game Pass close to Ultimate, at which point it's like, well, just go get Ultimate.
Yeah, but again, the PC market is different to the console market. Like on Xbox, once you are on an Xbox, you don't have an alternative. If you're on a PC, you've got alternatives. Why in God's name would any PC user lose the day one games, pay more for them when they can just buy the games cheap on Steam or GOG or fucking Epic, whatever?
I think a lot of PC gamers as well are quite happy to resist FOMO and just wait.
Of course they are.
There are tons of
which they wouldn't be a target for PC Game Pass or Game Pass
if
Ultimate anyways.
If the Microsoft sells the game on Steam to them, that's fine.
Yeah.
They're getting revenue, right?
Yeah.
So
It's an interesting time, and I guess the next question that I have to ask is before I ask it, there are a few super chats floating around
all the way back to
Tiberius
TiberiusMonk.
Yes, TiberiusMonk. For $30, a family plan should be included. An argument can be made that access to all DLC for Microsoft games coming out on Game Pass should be added. Thoughts? Yeah, family plan would have gone down.
Not at that price.
No,
Nowhere
I'm saying
near
it would have
that
gone
price,
down better.
Well,
I'm saying it would have,
for
in terms of
$30 a family plan. Like, family plan would be cool, but it's going to cost way too much for anyone to ever want to do it.
Well, okay. So on that, depending on whether we want to look at the price as a yearly thing or a monthly breakdown, Nintendo's online is the standard is like very, very cheap, and then the family one almost doubles, but still per year it's only like I think 60 Australian or something like that a year for Nintendo's, which is insane to think about.
But they do a discount on the annual pricing, right?
Something like that. So sorry, there's quite a few with Nintendo. They've got the single person standard, which is like $30 again a year. They've got the single person expansion, which has the Mario Kart DLC, all the retro games, this, that, the other. Then they've got the family version of both. And the family version, the top tippity top subscription for Nintendo is 110 Australian a year. A year. So Game Pass right now as it stands, if you're on the tippity top, will now be just over 400 Australian a year. No, well, you say that, John, but remember...
I know, it includes a lot. It includes a lot of stuff.
That's right. So that's only 4 games a year for Australians.
I got
that's
an
only
email
4
today
games a year.
That my Disney Plus subscription, which I don't use. My kids might use it, but it's just been there. Oh, you're going up to $14.99 a month, £14. Like, in comparison, Game Pass, which I use all the freaking time, is $22.99, I think, in the UK. And I'm like, it really put it into contrast for me. Like, in terms of my own personal view of value, I'm going to probably cancel Disney Plus because I don't use it. But I use Game Pass all the time. And that difference of £7 over the course of a month, it's fine by me. But I'm not everybody, right? And I think the crux for Microsoft is, and the reason there's so much backlash is because Game Pass is fucking awesome. We all loved Game Pass. Game Pass and Day One Games, great. And now you're taking it away, or you're charging me so much that I have to think about the purchase now. And that is their problem.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was alluding to earlier. It's gone from no-brainer to now I'm not so sure.
Yeah,
I'm not as certain. It's for
they don't have a discount on the annual pricing either. There is no annual option, right?
No,
like they could have done that to soften the blow, even if it wasn't a huge discount. But there's lots of things they could have done. You know,
shoulda, woulda, coulda. I mean, and I guess the question now is, because we've seen lots of people going, are they going to backtrack? Are they going to walk this back?
No,
no. I'd be very surprised if they did. But
there are people in the chat that are like, "Oh, we're comparing it to Nintendo." I'm not trying to compare it to Nintendo. I'm just saying that Nintendo, once they included family, they pretty much doubled. So for $30, they're probably not going to include family. Yes, that would be amazing if they included, like, if $30 became the family plan, I don't think we'd be seeing any outrage at all.
It could even be 40 for a family. It could even be 40 at that point if you're doing like 5 people and people are going, holy
no, I know,
shit.
but again, like if we were doing 30 for family, we'd be back into insane territory in terms of pricing. Like, Nintendo doesn't give you what Microsoft gives you with their subscription, and yet they doubled it for family. Do you know what I mean? They pretty much doubled it. Yeah. So why would Microsoft only charge 50% more for family?
Yeah, because technically,
when they give you so much more.
Game Pass is for 2 people now. You get your online, you get your offline license. Anyone who knows, who's really into Game Pass Ultimate is going to understand, I can probably go halfsies with someone. And that hasn't changed. And I don't think there's a way to change that easily because they have to give you the offline and online license with the way these systems work. That's still there. That's still an option. But the moment you have, like myself or John, and you had 3 Xboxes in a house, boy, that's a pain in the ass. And I don't think there's any type of easy remedy that still gets them all the money they want. So I've given up on ever hoping it happens.
Yeah,
I don't think that's happening.
Yeah,
which sucks for us, because also, like, when you explain the why, people take it as defensive, and it's not meant like, I'm happy this is happening. It's I know companies aren't our friends and don't care about us, and they want our money. So I'm not expecting good things to happen. I'm only expecting bad things to happen for us, and it all sucks. But that's why.
Yeah. So they're not going to walk it back.
No, they're not. And it's funny. I just saw someone in chat, Wacko Games in chat, who I assume wasn't here at the start of the podcast, saying maybe Game Pass was always worth $30 and we just got spoiled. I'm like, well, that's what I was alluding to earlier. Gamers' perspective on pricing has been warped for the longest time. Like, to this day, we still have an expectation that a console should just be $3.99 or $4.99. It's like, no, stop expecting that.
Super warped last generation. Last generation was the best money to value generation ever, because like owning a console and getting a bunch of games didn't happen when we were young. Like, you didn't buy a Nintendo and get 50 Nintendo games. They were $50 to $70 back then. Like, the cartridges were expensive because they had to run the whole game instead of just being information. Like, we were really lucky in the late 360 and PS3. They were both working real hard. Xbox was obviously pushing for the Kinect and all that, but PS3 was trying to catch up. And then the Xbox One thing started. Microsoft messed up real bad, and we had a generation of two companies realizing we need to lock in everyone we can right now. Let us get these shitty systems as cheap as we can. Let us do a refresh that makes sense. And on both sides was okay. Like, it was very good on Xbox. It was fine on the PS4 Pro. And they were trying to give you the most unbelievable gaming is for everyone value of all time, which immediately went away once the COVID bubble shifted down.
Brandon in the chat, no, you're missing the bigger discussion, mate. Yes, it was a warped perspective. What's another product that you can think of where the price hasn't changed for 40 years? Can you think of another product? I can't.
It changed lower. Like, we were way higher in the cartridge days.
It went up a little bit and then back down again. Yeah. Like, if you go back to 1985 and go back to now, the price of gaming has barely shifted at all.
And if you had a CD burner, you could own every Dreamcast game. Real cheap.
That is insane to think about. And yet people are outraged when the price went up $10. I'm like, guys, come on! Like, this is why. So, and this is what I forgot to say earlier. So back in the 80s, games used to cost like $15 to make, because it was like one or two dudes just coding away and blah blah blah. They'd make the game, spit it out, and the cost supposedly was in the manufacturing of the cartridges. Now, whether that justified $60, $70, $80 US is another ballgame. But the market was also a lot smaller back then. I remember back in the 80s and 90s, if a game sold 1 million copies, it was like the biggest deal ever. But then what happened is, once we got into the 3D era with PlayStation, Saturn, Nintendo 64, that was when we started to really see game cost, especially, go up. But even that's when we started to see more customized hardware. Like the Nintendo 64 was a really unique console on the inside. The Saturn was like so unique that they changed the bloody console at the last minute in response to the original PlayStation, which then increased the cost and bled Sega dry. Like, but what happened in all this? So all these costs kept going up in the background. Game cost, game development costs, console manufacturing costs, all this stuff kept going up, but the pricing never changed.
No.
Consoles were still coming out for $2.99 and $3.99, and games were still $60. And that's just what we expected. Then the next generation came. Games were still $60, but the costs had gone up in the background. And same with the consoles. But we still were demanding $3.99 and $2.99 consoles and $60 games. and then the cost went up again, and they were still $60. Name another fucking industry where that happens.
There is there isn't one, but there is a lot of outrage and entitlement from, capital G gamers.
Well, it's not even entitlement so much as it's conditioning.
Yeah, that too.
That's right. That's what
the whole industry we've been conditioned to expect it to work a certain way, and I read Jez's, because I think, bless him, Jez said he was in hospital on Twitter, so I hope you're feeling better, Jez. But I read his slightly late to the party, but his thoughts as he lashed it down. He talked about Microsoft choosing to disrupt the market effectively and cause change. I'm not so sure I agree with that particular take. Like, that feels to me like, I'm trying to think of the right way to put it. That feels to me like more Microsoft keep making the wrong bets. And, if you rewind to the back of this generation, 2020, and the launch, like, it all looked and sounded so good. Most powerful hardware with the Series X, an affordable console with the Series S. They were both like really well-designed machines. Everyone was like, well, okay. We had a new Halo coming out. And yeah, I know COVID had a lot to blame in terms of how a lot of this stuff fell apart, but it's Microsoft's job and the people within the gaming side to manage these things through to completion. And it's just fumbled out of the gate, like, in so many ways that it's very painful. As if you're a fan of this platform and you've been playing on it for a long time and you've got thousands and thousands worth of dollars worth of games to sort of see here. And I understand the community's kind of tension, apprehension. And honestly, I would understand if you start to feel a little bit worn down by this constant barrage of turbulence and, or as Jez put it, disruption, because it doesn't make you feel good as a consumer that just wants to play video games. Like, and it's only if you would pay attention to this shit. If you're just going out to the store and buying a game or buying a game on your Xbox directly, you have no idea that this shit's going on.
We're like maybe 1% of their audience, which is always the hardest thing to wrangle, because I went viral on Blue Sky for the first time, mostly because Matt Piscatella reposted me, and it was literally just like one of the main disruptors of gaming as a whole isn't Game Pass, and because Microsoft's not big enough in their own user base, and Game Pass isn't big enough in its user base compared to the billions that play free-to-play games on mobile and tablets and all that shit, which is like more people are playing Roblox on a phone or a tablet at any time in one game than all of Steam. Like, it's a really weird thing to look at and try and comprehend for us, because we are so loud and so vocal and so in your face on what gaming is, and we had influence for a long time with Microsoft, who very hard pulled back.
Which they encouraged.
Last year. Yeah, they rode that wave to try and be cool and gain stuff and be like the cool uncle, and then the friggin' nephew shit his pants and puked on the floor, and they ran away and didn't help clean it up. So, like, it's a very different industry from what they're going for versus what we want. And it's hard to reconcile that, especially when the people who cover it, for the most part, seemingly have no idea what's going on in it. And that's why I really like Matt Piscatella and Circana, who tries very hard to correct things like the $300 million lost. And he's like, somebody tried to get me with a gotcha. And it's like, no, that game made more money than COD ever had. It was wildly successful. If they lost 300 in that area, it was made up for in these areas. And it's like, but that headline hit, everyone runs with it. And like the overall narrative around everything often doesn't match reality, because we simply can't know what the actual numbers are, and we never will. And it's frustrating.
Yeah. Now, we've got a couple more super chats that I do want to.
Yeah, that was just the one. We were talking about the family plan.
Let's just read them. Let's just
Amish AI. Game Pass. Where is it? Game Pass premium price for premium users and gooners.
Well, okay. Yeah, fair. Gooner approved.
Mm-hmm.
Rafik145. Why didn't they increase each tier price like 20%? And that's the other thing. They didn't do this gradually. It was a big jump
for one.
It
Well, for
wasn't
two.
gradual.
But it was a huge jump for one, a small jump for another.
That's the other thing, that sticker shock of all of a sudden it's just bang, this big increase. Like most reasonable people expect now that subscription prices go up. That's just it's shit, but that's just how it is. Although having said that, of all the billion and trillion dollar companies, the one that seems to be not immune, but they're definitely far slower and more incremental in how they're increasing their subscription is Amazon. Amazon's subscription is still cheap as fuck. Like,
yeah, I think it's still 80 quid a year.
Almost outrageously so. I pay like 10 or 11 Australian a month for Amazon Prime, and that's barely changed. It started as like 8 a month, so it's gone up $3 a month over how many years? But that's a very slow incremental change. And for what you get with Amazon Prime.
But if you were to be watching Amazon Prime Video and not want to be interrupted with ads, it's £3 extra a month.
Yes. And same with Twitch. Same with Twitch Prime. So it used to include, it's always included Twitch Prime, and Twitch Prime used to be ad-free. Now, Twitch Prime, you have to pay again to lose the ads. Having said that, Amazon Prime is still a great deal. Like, you're getting all the...
But that's how you're supposed to run a subscription business. It's supposed to be upsell.
Yes, that's the idea.
And boil the frog.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm paying how much?
Yeah. But that's... Yeah. Anyway.
Once you sticker shock, they go and they take a look. Like, holy
PC,
shit, been paying this long.
Yeah, putting PC Game Pass up 40% and Ultimate up 50% is not the way to do it. Oh, did my camera go?
It exploded.
What are you using as your camera?
It felt like it had been overheating because you were running pretty choppy for a while.
Yeah, I'll reset.
Is it your phone, perchance?
No, it's a Sony.
Oh, okay. It's a Sony.
It's a Sony.
Wow.
No wonder it's such a shitty camera. It's a Sony.
I mean, the cameras are pretty good.
Yeah, I know. Their cameras are amazing.
Yeah.
Their cameras are actually really fucking good.
Yeah, they're a very good hardware company. Who would have thought?
Yeah, they always have been. I've said it before. Like, I used to be the biggest Sony electronics fanboy going
phones.
around.
I really like the Xperia.
Oh my god, the Sony Ericssons were incredible phones. They were so good. But yes.
I don't know why it's so choppy in here, Swed.
Sorry?
It's like laggy in here.
Yeah.
It's choppy. Oh, yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Istvan Zadori. I hope I pronounced that properly. I'm sorry if I didn't. I'm not smoking. I can save $22.99 for Ultimate.
Fair. Good on you. Well done for quitting.
If you don't smoke, then yes, that would help a lot.
It's a nasty habit.
It is. It's gross. Jay Foley. Hey guys, hope you're having a good day / night.
I'm good.
Here we are. I think so.
I was on with KSI.
Yeah, I mean, I get
earlier. It was fun.
I'm getting lots of free V-Bucks now, so I'm set. 99 Rukin. What happens to EA games on Game Pass after the deal? Well, I thought that wasn't.
He probably means the Saudi deal.
Yeah.
The Saudi deal.
I doubt anything.
My hope is that they leave it the fuck alone.
But it's also not closing for years, and by then, like, who knows?
Who knows? Yes.
Yeah. $20 billion worth of bad debt is a rough one to try and pay off. Like, good luck. Good luck, EA.
Epic Open World. Nick is right about costs, but the issue is the cost of everything else. Folks now have to choose food or gaming, which wasn't the case before. And that's what I'm saying now. That's why I was saying earlier, the Game Pass has gone from no-brainer for everyone to now only good for certain people. It's no longer good for everyone anymore.
It's funny.
It's now for very specific people.
You say the line, but like just a few months ago, I know a lot of people in the industry are like, does anyone even care about Game Pass anymore? No one talks about it. It's like, I guess they really do, because you guys are losing your shit now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's interesting. We talked a little bit about, all the tiers now have some form of cloud streaming. But what about people that don't have any of these tiers? And Tom Warren got a ninja mask on, broke into the Microsoft offices and got himself a little scoop. which you shared earlier this week. Just when Microsoft are getting a good kick in, you get in there and just get a dig in. Here's a little bit of news you didn't want announced right now. Bosh. What did you share, Tom? Tell us all about this ad-supported cloud streaming. What's going on there?
Yeah, so they're getting ready to launch ad-supported Xbox Cloud Gaming, essentially. And it'll be 2 minutes of pre-rolls. So before you start the game, you'll just have to sit there and watch two minutes, and then you can play for up to an hour in one session. But then it's 5 hours max a month. So I think with those sort of limits, it's not designed to be some. I know a lot of people report it as some sort of like tier.
No.
Or like some sort of Game Pass tier or something like that, but it's not. No. It's
a try.
It's kind of like the Fortnite. Yeah, it's like the Fortnite stuff where it's like you try a game. Yeah. And if you like it, you go buy it. And then
GeForce have something like that?
They've got I was about to say, because I saw everyone losing their minds over this, and I'm like, wait, why is everyone getting upset at this? It's free. This GeForce has this, and always has. They have a free tier where you only get 1 hour a month.
Yeah, I think the worry is that once they start adding ads, then they start to add ads elsewhere, which I can
the Amazon Prime.
I was just about to say, like Amazon Prime now. My wife and I went to watch something on Amazon Prime. We went to start it, and all of a sudden there was like a minute or 2 minutes of ads. I'm like, oh,
it's annoying, isn't it? It's like
but the difference is that's with paid Amazon Prime, not. If Amazon Prime was free and we caught the ads, you say...
worry, though, is that once they do it there and they see the success and they see the upsell...
They might add it to the lower tier.
The ad tier for streaming, the ad streaming is like the biggest streaming now. Like growth, not overall with Netflix. And like all the ad tiers are just enormous for them. We're just going right back to having cable.
Yeah, like Netflix.
I was about to say that's...
through ad tiers has been great, so...
It's a similar thing with Game Pass.
TV in Australia for the last 50 years.
Everyone says they're going to cancel it and they hate it, and they said that about Netflix when Netflix got rid of home sharing, and Netflix's subscribers just skyrocketed. It's like in the end, if people really want it, they are going to pay that extra for it. They're going to pay the $8.
Hold on, that was the key phrase.
Ooh.
You just said the key phrase.
If they want
just then. If people really want it.
Game Pass Ultimate was already for the hardcore. It was already for us. It was never for the casuals, which they wanted it to be, but it never was.
I get that, but this is the difference between Xbox and everyone else. And this is where I've always said in the past, I actually think outside of their first-party content pipeline, PlayStation from an install base, and I guess you could call it, not infrastructure. Infrastructure is the wrong word, but I have always said that I actually think PlayStation is in a better position to pull off a successful Game Pass than Microsoft is, because they've got the console install base to support it. Microsoft had all the other pieces in place. They've got the first-party pipeline, they've got the ecosystem, they've got this, they've got that, they've got all the bits and pieces ready to go, but they don't have the console install base to support it and help it make it grow. PlayStation does, but PlayStation doesn't have the other shit in place. If you combine them, it would be like the ultimate. So that's why PlayStation aren't going to do it for the foreseeable future, because they just don't have the first party to support that kind of subscription. But they've got the install base to do it. If Sony did day one games tomorrow, they'd easily fucking pass 30 million that Microsoft's got. Easily.
Yeah.
If they matched Game Pass...
They don't need to do it.
What?
That's
needing, that's a separate argument. The needing is a separate argument altogether. But if they did it, they would easily pass the 30 million.
Well, and they were looking to figure out a way to get more for their base game. Like in the Insomniac leak, it was, what if we Hammurabi split Spider-Man 3 and get $80 for each half? Like everyone's looking to get more in some way.
Yeah.
Well, it comes back to my... Sorry, go on, Tom.
I was gonna say, but the cloud, going back to the cloud stuff, it's like, that it strikes me. And they don't explicitly say this, but it strikes me that it's like try before you buy sort of thing,
Which is what Stadia wanted to do. Like back in the day, you see the ad on YouTube, you could go boop and try it out for a limited period.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Xbox mobile app has this free streaming in it eventually.
At some point,
depending on regulators, I guess.
Depending on Microsoft wishing
they even
regulators would
exist,
follow
they're going to
their-
be dead in a year, which is also funny to see from a lot of people who also like. That means 20,000+ people lose their jobs and have nowhere to go, really, because as we've seen already, the industry, when you get fired, it's really, or you laid off, it's really hard to find another job because there's not that many openings right now because funding is hard to get.
And this comes back to that broader point about the industry and its struggles as a whole. And it is frustrating to see so many people focus on, one key element, but refuse to kind of step back and look at that bigger picture of like, why were all of these AAA publishers in this sort of shape? Why are we seeing more studio closures across all of these companies, not just Microsoft, than ever before? Like,
and that's what makes Lena Khan's little victory lap so silly.
It is very silly.
I'm like, come on, man. You shouldn't be piping up here. Like, you can't start a victory lap when you tripped over, fell on your face, and it turns out I was right. Well, it's like, were you right? Like,
it's the resetting of it, of being on the right side of but getting it completely wrong.
Yeah, like your argument, and that's why you lost in court. Your argument was that Microsoft was going to become this dominant force in gaming as a result of owning ABK, shut everyone the fuck out, and then up the prices because they've got no competition. Is that what happened, is it? Is that what happened? No. Had your argument been Microsoft is an inept company and we don't trust them to get this acquisition right, and as a result, they're going to end up having to up prices, this, that, the other, because they're dummies, then you can take your victory lap. But you can't, like... I would argue, again, we can't know because no one has the power of seeing alternate timelines outside of Doctor Strange.
Dr. Manhattan.
We can't know for sure, but I would argue there's a world where had the CMA and the FTC not forced Microsoft into keeping everything multiplat, there could be a world where they didn't have to do what they're doing right now. Because had they kept everything to themselves, more people would have bought Xboxes. More people would have subscribed to Game Pass, and they may not have needed to do this.
Would have made anywhere near as much money as being multiplat, though.
Equally,
not in the short term. Not in the short term.
They only
in
care
the
about
long term, they would have made more.
The
in
short
the long
term has
they
to
would
pay
have made
for
more.
AI right now.
This is a silly argument.
Well, that's another fucking stupidity, isn't it?
Microsoft as a business are under so much more regulatory scrutiny because of their sheer size, because it's not just about
because they
Xbox.
were pure evil for a very long time.
Also because they were dicks. That they couldn't ever do that, really.
But the multi-plat stuff was because Game Pass stalled. They had no growth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess from your perspective, Tom, like, what do you think is going to happen, like, next? What do you we've heard rumors about the we've got the Asus partnered handheld coming out later this month, like 11 days.
Couple of weeks. Yeah.
We've got the rumors and the scuttlebutt about, on one side we mentioned it earlier on, a certain thing that you wear on your feet said, they might be cancelling hardware entirely. We've got the other rumors that talk about AMD chiplets and OEMs getting access to be able to build different Xboxes. It all points to a Microsoft that in some form is looking to kind of take the hardware ball and chain around from their ankle and kind of say Xbox is a platform, and Asus can make one and Lenovo can make one, and hell, these guys can make one, and you can do whatever you want, and here's some limits and here's some upper tiers and blah 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 blah. What do you think any of this is going to work? Like, what is your personal take, on your knowledge of Microsoft? Do you think they're on the right path in terms of where gaming is going? Do you think all consoles are in trouble? Like, how do you feel this industry is going to handle these changes in the future?
I feel like they're on the only path that they can take, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if they stick to just being console, then we already know their consoles aren't selling.
Yeah.
And
the world has sort of said we don't want those.
Yeah, and obviously they're making that worse in a way by saying everything is an Xbox. But that's part of the easing the strategy towards every device. essentially having this Xbox platform lit up by these new chips and stuff. But do I think they're going to do their own console? I mean, I'd be surprised if they don't do their own hardware, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. So, because I don't think they necessarily need to. If their
Would you think it would be like a Surface type? Here's an example of how great it can be if we do it.
That's reference hardware, right? That's like AMD has reference hardware, but they don't sell it. Like this is what you must be to be a 7090 or a 9070 XT. You must be this. You want to do a little better and charge a little more, feel free within reason, but you've got to be here. So having that but not selling that, I could see.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happens down the line. But like the Ally X and the Ally, or the Xbox Ally, sorry.
Naming conventions. Microsoft.
You get yours yet, Tom? I see. Linus Tech Tip showed
the
theirs
whole
off.
thing.
They've had it shipped yesterday.
Yeah. But that's
Did you
just
get
like
yours?
this device.
Did you get one?
Nope.
Most people aren't allowed to say it, which is why you got to have 16.5 million YouTube subs to not give a shit about what you signed.
You have to live in France or...
Yeah, apparently. Apparently. Here I am begging for scraps. And these people in Amazon France get them. Bastards.
Yeah, lucky.
But I think that device is just it's an interim device, right? Like that's
it's a stopgap.
It's not designed to be an Xbox console. It's designed to sort of show where they all go next. But the actual back compat chips are coming with that AMD deal. So
yeah, it's only been a few months since Lisa Sue said we're going to have handhelds and laptops and consoles and PCs that play your Xbox back compat library.
And they need that silicon to do the back compat. They need the hardware. Like you can't just do it in software. So they need
but so if that's the case, because Jesse's been saying this for a while, so if that's the case, if they've worked out some kind of deal with AMD, and I'd be very curious on the terms of that deal in terms of how long that deal runs for.
A decade, they said, I thought.
At least a decade?
I thought so. They said something
given
about
given that console generations now go for almost a decade, you'd almost want it to be longer than that. But to me, if that's the case, if they've worked out a deal with AMD where AMD's own hardware will include the pieces required for Xbox backwards compatibility, that should then alleviate some of the angst around the disappearance of Xbox hardware, no?
Never does. No one ever cares. But yeah, like the blog post up here, I guess they didn't say, they just said next generation for years to come, essentially.
Well, there's no more console generations anymore. There's like people need to realize that's done and dusted. You know, like this next generation that comes is the end of generations. We go to the PC format where you buy whatever hardware and you upgrade.
Well, no, well, hold on. PlayStation and Nintendo are going to stick to the traditional.
I mean, you say that, Nick, but like, let me ask you. Let me ask you. 3 years time, here's the PlayStation 6.
Yes.
Right, in a world where games are costing 300 million to make, and arguably I would say that games looked good enough 10 years ago, right?
They did. They did.
How would you, if you were Sony, market, or if you were Nintendo, market the next leap in? Here's a ring-fence box, and you can only buy your stuff here.
They'll market it. They will market it the same way they always have.
Exclusive
games. Market it the same way they always have, with better graphics and better this and better.
The rumors around PS6 they're not pushing fidelity. They're trying to keep the costs down. They're not going to talk about graphics.
That's fine, but some info that I was given prior to the PS5 launching was that Sony's marketing focus for this generation, for the whole generation, and this source was 100% correct because they were right. They said Sony's marketing focus this generation is going to be around the experience. Things like what you feel, what you see, what you touch, what you this, what you that. And that's what they did. The whole generation, the DualSense, and oh my God, how the DualSense feels, and the 3D audio. 3D audio was old tech.
I got an Xbox DualSense from Hyperkin.
They were still advertising it like it was this new thing. That they will find a way. Sony and Nintendo will find a way to market.
they started out this generation with Generations Matter, which then they started launching games on PS4 again. So like,
Yeah.
I
But
don't
that's not
see
new though. The
No,
PS2 was still getting games for a decade.
Sure, yeah.
They
But
artificially held back
we're in
a
this
few
point
that
where
definitely could run on there.
But this isn't the PS5 isn't selling 160 million consoles. This isn't a PS2 era, you know.
It
Like
probably won't. But
yeah, but gone are the days of people going to buy this. People are buying a Switch, but people are still buying, you know, a Switch 2. But people are still buying a Switch. People are still playing on a Switch. Like but Nintendo even has that tricky, or like, how do we sell the Switch 2 to people, because we still have like millions of people on the Switch.
Yeah, they've been holding off on Switch 2 only games.
But that's no different. That's no different to previous generations. Previous generations suffered the same problem. The only thing that's changed is that the costs of everything have gone up compared to back then.
No, it's the incremental improvements that you see. When you take the leap from like an N64 to a, what was next, GameCube?
No, I know, but that
leap is becoming smaller and smaller and smaller to sell to an audience of, here's the new thing. Be honest, when everybody plugged in their Xbox Series consoles, outside of loading speed, which was a tangible difference, games weren't suddenly 10 times better than they were before.
It was like a PC upgrade.
It was like, and that is the future.
I know that.
So that's what I'm saying. It's harder, but
same on the PC side. Like the
I don't disagree.
The 50 is
I don't disagree with that side of it. But the issue is that doesn't mean that Nintendo and Sony are going to stop selling generations and sticking to a generational model.
Didn't say that. I'm saying.
Yeah, but how are they going to market it? Yeah, it'll be very difficult to market the next generation.
They'll find a way. So with PS5,
we know the difference. The casual audience who buys the majority of the hardware doesn't. So that's why, for a long time, the rumor on PS6 has been a handheld that can play PS4 native and stream PS5 and PS6, and then a PS6 that is trying very hard to stay at $500. Obviously, with tariffs, that'd be even harder. But they've got a really cheap out on their hardware compared to what we might expect if they're going to have a $500 system next time.
Yeah, so Sony's going to 100% do a PlayStation handheld because they know that that's an area of growth.
Yes, for them it would be. Of course it would be.
Yeah.
But look at Nintendo. Nintendo just had an almost Xbox One level disaster of launch, and people still went and bought the Switch 2 in droves. Nintendo almost copied Microsoft's Xbox One playbook. And
I agree with you, but the Xbox One still sold pretty good to start, and then
55 million.
I would love to have a conversation on Switch 2 sales, and this is just my personal thoughts, come January, because I don't think in any way, shape, or form is the Switch 2 going to be as popular.
It won't be.
Yeah,
I said that as well. It won't be.
That's why a dock is like $130 now. Like Pro Controller is $90. It's crazy how expensive everything except the console is.
But that's what we've all been saying. Like
Uncle Buck.
That's what we've all been saying. But no, as in they're finding new ways to get more money out of you. You can't sit there and say, well, console sales don't matter as much anymore, but now you're all telling me, but they're not going to sell as many consoles. They're not going to sell as many consoles, but they're going to make more money.
Yeah, I feel like you're misunderstanding the point. The only question I asked was that come the next launch of whatever these devices for companies that aren't doing,
they'll find a way. They'll find a way.
They'll say bullshit. My point is that the audience, the consumer base, are like, I'm fine with this because it's still doing all the things, and because it's so expensive for you to make game A, B, and C, you kind of still have to downport them onto this anyway to keep your money going. So it's harder and harder and harder every gen. Whereas, and I'm not saying Microsoft are right. I'm just saying that I do understand why they look at it this way, is by switching to a incremental, do what you like. Do what you like. The games will just run, and you, the user, can choose whether you want to run it at 1080p and pay this much, or you, the user, can run it at 4K full fat and pay this much. But it's your choice now. We're out. And then they become a more, I don't want to say just software, but their platform expands to all of these different devices. Whereas, and to Tom's point about Sony looking to do a handheld, of course they will. But then they've got this problem of, well, shit, our development teams now need to do twice as much work for 2 different targets, just like the Series S, which apparently was a mistake. And then that's going to cause more of a problem, and that hurts that. And
people are going to point out the low power mode, which will be fine for small indie games, I think. But for any of that doesn't fix anything for their like actual perform, because the PS5 has a bad PSU in it. It wastes a ton of energy, and it'll run like 300 watts compared to the Series X, which will run about 250 at the most. Like they waste more power. And so even if you have that low power mode, like it is very, PS5 is very specifically built to run at these things for PS4 games, for PS4 Pro games, for PS5 games, for PS5 Pro games. They have to run in these boxes, and they don't have the ability to obfuscate that behind a whole layer of software shenanigans like Microsoft can. So even just getting a handheld to play anything above PS4 probably be a pain in the ass. That's why they've built up their whole streaming platform, and the PS6 will be the PS6, and you can stream like the PS4. The PS Portal was extremely successful. So if your handheld is a PS4 and a PS5 and PS6 Portal, like that's the selling point for it, and it'll probably do just fine.
Yeah, and that PS5 power mode is 100% a handheld. I've seen Sony's documents about it.
Yep.
So it's it's
I'm
pretty
conscious of Tom's time because it's late here in the UK, and he's a busy guy.
I love you, Tom.
One last question before we let you bounce. Way back, I think in 2024, I'm going to say this, around the June fun time that is in gaming, you mentioned you'd heard of a Halo CE remake, remaster, reimagining. Let's whatever word you want to pick. Fast forward to earlier this week, YouTuber Mr. Rebs posted a report where he listed the developers, etc., etc. I don't like leaking announcements, but following that, I was able to confirm some of those details. The Virtuos studio that is working with Halo Studios on the game, and that it is a hybrid engine of sorts. I was just wondering, Tom, as the originator of this first sort of story, anything you would like to add or your thoughts on what this new Halo is going to be, dare I ask?
Well, I think we'll see it soon, won't we? By the end of the month.
Yeah, we're going to see it.
We might see multiple.
I can't wait
soon.
I'm excited about it.
October the 24th.
I think it'll be like what they did with Oblivion, right? Like they'll call it a remaster, and it's kind of everyone will argue whether it is, but it's that dual sort of engine thing where they use Unreal and is it
Blam?
It's Blam.
That's it, Blam.
Yeah, to keep the Halo feel.
Yeah.
It's weird because
I've heard and all that sort of stuff.
I've heard alternating things where
that's
cool. There are elements
yeah.
of the engine in there, but they're also, and this is pure rumor.
Nope,
this is not a report. I haven't reported on it. Fuck off, whatever website is writing this up right now. But I like talking more about it being a reimagining of sorts, like with certain bits tweaked.
The book's in there.
I would love to see expanded levels and things like that.
Fixing the library.
Redesigning.
Don't let you one-shot all the hunters, make them an actual hard fight.
It'd be very interesting to see what it is, but like...
I think look at Oblivion and you can sort of see where they're going to go.
Just hope Unreal's performance is a little better than
Yeah.
usual.
Well, if it's not just Virtuous working and it's Halo leading it with all of Microsoft's Unreal expertise, you would hope.
When I heard Sprint might be getting added to Halo CE, I was like, hey, I'm okay with that.
And I'm expecting this. Like, I'm actually hopeful that they do some cool stuff and surprise in some ways. As someone who's played Halo CE thousands of fucking times, I'm kind of like, I don't want it to be the same game with a coat of paint.
Until it's in your hands, then you're going to be into it.
I look forward to seeing exactly what it is, but we don't have long to wait. It is the month for it. So
we had to spoil
I'm excited.
We'll have a man on the ground.
Looking forward to it.
Maybe.
Very curious to see what they show.
Yeah,
so.
very curious.
There's rumors about multiple things.
There are multiple projects. That is true, but I'm not.
Yeah, it feels like it's getting Halo Studios side used to Unreal. You know, it's like a good little project or they've got external help, but I think it just helps them get used to it for the next Halo.
Yeah.
Do we think they could hit the fidelity we saw in the teasers?
some of the CE elements that we saw in the teasers.
So do you think that this game could look as good as when they first announced Halo Studios and that they're switching to Unreal and they showed the CE looking chief with the fucking sword? Do you think they could get it near that? Fuck, it would be good if they could.
Yeah, I mean that's the point of it.
Yes,
and Unreal Engine 5 has had a lot of updates since then that have really helped quite a bit.
Surely they get the coalition to help out a bit.
Yeah.
I mean they have a lot of Unreal experience.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Xbox and Unreal are
expertise. Yeah.
Also, I would fully expect this, to be a multi-platform release. That isn't a report. Again, that's just a pure guess, but of course it's going to be a way to introduce the PlayStation audience to Halo.
Yeah, pretty much everything they're putting
show up good on PlayStation.
Yeah. All right. Well, look, Mr. Warren, thank you so much for spending 2 hours of your Saturday night talking to us nerds about video games. Where can people find you?
Go?
Yeah, he does have to go, Nick. That's why I'm queuing him up to go out and do things.
Up in the morning.
I don't know if you want to share, what's going on. It's up to you. I didn't want to say without asking you, but what's going on in your life, Tom? Why are you so busy lately? What's happening this month?
I'm not sure.
Okay, fair enough.
Smart.
I will I will shut the fuck up then. On that note,
he's being knighted. Oh shit!
Before he goes, question, because I don't know, because Tom is weird when it comes to Discord responding. So Tom will go through these weird phases where he'll either not reply to one of my fucking DMs for ages, and then he'll have these moments where he won't leave me alone, and I've got to keep looking at my fucking phone because Tom won't stop messaging for 15 minutes straight. So while I've got him, I'm going to ask, next year, I've just found out, next year around June, July, I'm going to be in Greece.
Oh, no.
Will you and John have a short holiday in Greece to come see me there next year?
I depending upon when that is, I will look to do that.
I'm asking well in advance. We're going to be there for a month.
Wow.
We're just going to do 3 or 4 spots and that's it.
Right.
Yeah, because I know Brits love Greece. Every time when I went to Greece in 2018, there was fucking Brits everywhere.
My nan and granddad used to take me to Greece.
And the Euros were on. Was it Euros or was it World Cup? Yeah, Euros a couple of years ago. I was in Faliraki.
Oh, really?
With all the Brits.
Sounds like a swear.
Running down the street.
Yeah, a lot of Greek does sound like swearing. It really does. Lentil soup in Greece is called fakes.
All right, mate, calm down.
That's literally what it's called.
I mean, it's Greek. That's what they're into.
But yes, come for a very short holiday.
Come for some fuck ass.
If I rock up to Greece, Nick, I will be bringing the missus and all the kids. So buckle up for that if that's the case. Look at that coffee delivery just coming in.
Yeah,
he loves it.
Yep.
All right, Tom Warren, thank you so much for joining us on the show and illuminating us with your thoughts. Have a wonderful evening and the rest of your weekend. And as always, folks, if you enjoyed the show, hit the like button. You can find Tom on Twitter at Tom Warren, I believe, and on Blue Sky at tomwarren.co.uk.
On the Verge.
Yeah. And on the Verge. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Bye, Tom.
Cheers, buddy.
See you later.
See ya.
All right, that was a good chit chat about pretty much. We've actually pretty much touched on everything we had in our show notes for the most part in various ways.
I didn't go quite as hard as I wanted to.
Do you want to have a moment? Do you want to get on your soapbox? Just have a little rant.
But we've sort of covered the topic now.
We have, yeah. I'll take this opportunity to say, we've got a lot of folks watching tonight. If you're new to the show. We do this show every week. We do a news-orientated show every Tuesday and Thursday for an hour. So it's just all of the gaming news broken down as best we can in 1 hour. Feel free to check us out. We are not rampant fanboys, as many would paint us to be, just because we're called XboxEra.
Hey, Phil. Phil Spencer in the chat. How you doing, Phil?
Hey, Phil. Oh, shit. The boss is on the line. What are we doing?
Yeah.
You ready for episode 300? We're definitely having you on now that you're in the chat.
I
don't expect.
Surely, what? You don't expect what?
I don't know. I don't expect Phil and team to be doing the interview rounds anytime soon.
No, but episode 300 is not till February.
Yeah.
So
It'd be after
my
a direct.
hope is
They'd be doing the interview rounds after a direct.
my hope is so our friend Jeff said, "We trust you." Remember?
Yeah,
said, "We
he did
trust you."
say. He said, "Yeah."
My hope is, my hope now is that we have built enough trust where we can ask somewhat less comfortable questions.
I mean, have it be an interview and not him coming on. As we have always said, he's coming on the show to celebrate our milestone. If we could do an actual interview,
he
cool.
still would be doing that, because if it was an interview, why not just get him on next week, for example? The fact that it would be episode 300 would still be initially a celebration. But what my hope is that enough trust has been built where we can ask a less comfortable question that isn't so much, "Oh, why the fuck, but just a less comfortable
Ask the
question.
tougher questions, yeah.
Yes,
Tell
just
me why I would like to be able to do
Tell me.
that.
Hopefully.
Like,
we'll see.
if you had a biscuit, what biscuit would you choose, Phil?
Yeah,
Are you having a
that's
Tim
what I
Tam?
wanna know.
You twat.
So do you think Australia is better because of Tim Tams, or is the UK better because of the shit they've got?
Yeah, the real tough questions that need to be asked.
Something light and easy like, Phil, about these tariffs.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would ask him the question
So
of...
Phil, Xbox has the momentum of a runaway freight train.
You're so buff and handsome.
That's great.
How do you handle that?
I would genuinely ask the question, like how he feels about the direction of Xbox now from someone that's been there for so long, and just let him kind of talk his way through that. And look, he is a practiced hand at PR. He will find a way to answer that question. But
mad are you at Amy?
like, yeah. Anyways, now I guess we could have a little bit of an open discussion on this. Normally in the show,
I love being open.
at this point, we would do a game show. We're not doing it at the moment because we're
We
having a
didn't
bit
even
of
hit
a
EA.
break. But we have had some news and some thoughts and some discussion briefly, a little bit, but I thought I'd just bring this to the open table, and we'll probably ask patrons. My one concern with the idea we've had, which I really like, is that it would take an hour to an hour and a half.
It has to be a small amount of things, not a lot.
So, like, we thought, like, lots of people do it, which is tier maker, where you put things in, E, D, C, B, A, S. But if we were to do that as a part of the podcast, we'd be talking like an hour and a half. I feel like they would have to be separate episodes out all on their own of us. Like, hey, let's rank every Xbox E3, or let's rank every Halo game, and blah, blah, blah.
All right, best waifu. Here we go.
Yeah, all of that sort of stuff.
You going with 2B? What's 2B? See? From Near Automata.
What?
But that's literally the one on the front page. 2B is an S plus tier.
Yeah, so this would just take forever. Like, I don't even know half of these things. Like, I can't rank these. I can't see this going.
I want to do my top 5s, Abdul. When I've got the time to do them, I will do them again.
We just
video
need
form.
Go to patreon.com/XboxEra and quintuple our monthly intake, and we will hire one Nick Baker.
Yeah.
I do want to do those videos.
Australian.
I do want to do all of that stuff.
But yeah, those are some of the ideas we've had. Like, there's been discussions about like taking a screenshot, and pixelating it.
We're
Like,
taking like game music, and you get a few seconds of a soundtrack.
Yeah.
Because we need sound more than anything else.
Well, a sound would be cool, like a ding, and you go Sonic the Hedgehog ring. And then you have another sound that's like a punching sound. Oh, that's Street Fighter 2 or whatever. That could be cool too.
But it's a lot of work.
And is there a repository for me to find all of these sound effects and get 20 of them together every week in the music and everything? Like, I was really running ragged on trying to figure out different name a game and what year my dear stuff. So it's been very nice to not have to do that for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even unboxing videos I'd like to do.
Oh, speaking of, I forgot it earlier. So this is no longer under embargo. It is my favorite controller. More than the other one that I
Is
had.
that
This is
Scuff?
This is a Scuff Valor Pro wireless
Very
for
nice.
Xbox. Works on a dongle, but everything else, like this is the best feeling wireless internal battery, insane battery life controller. I've been using it for a few weeks on various games, and it is amazing.
I have to say,
it's also 180
The real question is, does it feel like it will fall apart if you open your window to allow a breeze in?
Nope. All Hall Effect, their version of Hall Effect on stuff, which is not unbreakable. Also, and I put the taller dome on for the right stick, but this comes off, and you can buy different looks on their website. It's all
very nice.
Magnets. What are they?
That's
How do
cool.
they work?
Oh, wow.
$180. Not cheap.
Yeah.
Really good.
I should have my review for Razer's Wolverine Pro 8K wireless controller. This is PC only. This one, I've got the other Wolverine that works with the Xbox as well.
Nick has nothing.
I have, I really.
Yeah, where do I get these? Why don't I?
You got to ask Australian PR.
I really, really like this, but it's taken over from, but only just from Nakon's Revolution Pro X Unlimited controller. That is much bigger and heavier. I think, Jesse, when you get a chance, next time I see you, I'll probably have it on me. You'd really like that because of its size. It is a chunky boy. It's much bigger than this. This is
Here's
very
this
small.
new mouse I got
really
from Turtle
like
Beach, and here's my hand. I have big hands.
It feels like at least with Xbox, I don't think Nintendo and PlayStation are there yet. I feel like with Xbox, because Xbox has so consistently had industry best controllers for such a long time, it has forced third parties to really up their game. And I feel like in the Xbox space, third party controllers are now like fucking genuinely good alternatives.
Oh, they're amazing.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that's the case with Nintendo and PlayStation yet.
No, well, they have the whole that little designed for Xbox, and now you can have our 2.4 gigahertz protocol on your dongle. Like they made it way easier to get the okay from them to use their tech. So it's been really good. Because even GameSir has a wireless controller now. I really want to try
it. We got a super chat from the lovely Silent Cypher.
Oh, yeah, Silent Cypher. Great show, gentlemen. Appreciate the continued content as always. Hope you have a great weekend. You too. Thanks.
Yeah. And chat again, can I just say a big thank you? There is a tendency, particularly on YouTube, for talking faces to, get negative and get vitriolic and just pump out nonsense. And we appreciate the community that we've built here because you guys, I've been reading the chat as we've all been talking through all of the changes and all the big news this week, and there's just genuine discussion. There's passion, and that there's not so valuable to us.
There's no defense force. I don't feel anyone in there that's like, but I love this. It's all like, yeah, this sucks. I understand why it happens, but it sucks.
Nick loves it.
Well, Nick loves it because it's made for him.
I didn't love the increase in price, but anyone who knows me knows that Game Pass has now just become more relevant to me than it's ever been before. Like that, it's the Me subscription now. Fortnite, Rocket League, and a handful of AAA games a year. It's literally the Me subscription now. It couldn't be more me.
So to folks that are probably cancelling, and look, I don't blame you. In this instance, 100%, it's your money. Vote with your wallet. Absolutely. But I also would say that they shouldn't be attacking people that are like, oh, actually, this is great, and I still see the value, and I still want to have it. More power to them. Yeah. It's their money too. Well, it's their wallet too.
If there's 8 or 9 games from the 75 plus next year you want to play and you're going to buy, then it's worth it. But if you're not that, it's not worth it for you. That's
straight away. I know next year, technically, new Halo, new Fable, unless you listen to Nick.
Believe Nick.
Replaced Forza Horizon 6, Gears of War E-Day. There's 5 that I know I am absolutely 100% going to play.
But that's why I said earlier that it's still
High on Life 2.
arguably it's still arguably the best value in gaming, but it's now just the best value in gaming for a more specific and narrow group of people than it was previously.
Yeah.
Like, again, games in Australia are now minimum $100 to $110. So even at over 400 Australian, Game Pass Ultimate is still a good deal if I only play 4 games next year.
It's 5
Forza
for
Horizon,
us, 4 for you.
Yeah, Gears. And that's before we've even included Fortnite, which I play
Or
fucking all the time.
If you were going to pay monthly the $10 or whatever for online.
Yeah, but think about how much money I throw away on V-Bucks. I just bought the Daft Punk bundle, $30. I just bought it. I just bought it. So I wouldn't have had to because Fortnite crew is included. So I would have got the 1,000 from that. Another, like, that's why I said I totally understand why so many people want to cancel because of this price increase. For me, it became more worth holding on to. For me specifically.
Yeah.
It became more worth it to hold on to it.
In 2026, if there's Clockwork Revolution, if there's State of Decay 3, there's Beast of Reincarnation for me, Forza Horizon 6, Gears of War E-Day, Planet Alana 2, Replaced, Super Meat Boy 3D. There are no ghosts at the brand. We know of 20 something, we know of like 2025 that they've announced for 2026. If there's another 50, I'm gonna guess there's probably at least 2 or 3 more in there for me. It's worth it at that price. I also don't pay for it thanks to Key Miller.
And that's the other thing I would say is like people, like I can see someone in the chat like start building your Steam library, save yourself a headache. I have an enormous library of Steam games.
Thank you, Humble Bundle.
You've got to bear in mind that like at this point in XboxEra's life cycle as a publication, we get a lot of games. Like we just get them. And we try to cover as much as possible. Like it's insane to me how many outlets don't really do reviews anymore, and why? Because frankly,
how many reviews have we done? Let me double.
Frankly, you get more clicks on a rumor about a game or a leak about a game or a preview about a game than you do about the actual review itself.
80, 100.
That is just how the industry works. Like,
hold on. And is Invincible versus Day One on Game Pass?
No.
That's not, is it?
No.
140.
Oh my god! Because Abdul was in the chat and he was like,
I think he just meant as a 2026 game and not a Game Pass game. Yeah.
And I'm like, wait a minute. My heart like skipped a beat. I'm like, wait, Invincible versus is Day One on Game Pass. Oh my god! I would have. It's like, holy shit, that's amazing. If that's true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this up because I'm impressed.
Oh my God! Jay Foley is just sending XboxEra membership one at a time.
Memberships now.
He's so excited because we have reviewed 143 video games so far in 2025 as a website, counting some TV shows I did and physical hardware. We're well over 150. Pretty good for our one employee, one almost employee, and a bunch of volunteer size that we are.
Super proud of us.
We rule.
We do. We're pretty good at what we do. I won't lie. Now it is that point of the show that we would like to say a big thank you to our Patreon community.
Oh, wrong one.
Including Jay Foley, who is a patron and a YouTube member.
And he's been gifting out the Patreon subs, and he's been all over it.
And genuinely, if you're watching us and you are people that play on this platform in particular, or if you just want actual video game reviews with really good footage captured and this sort of content, consider subscribing, consider supporting us directly. Head to patreon.com/XboxEra, because without our Patreon community, our YouTube member community, we would not be able to do as much as we do. We owe you guys everything. Like, just super frankly, you guys saw us to Gamescom. You brought our book creation to life. You brought our card game creation to life. Maybe next year we'll do that 360 book, seeing as it's 25 years of Xbox. We wouldn't be here without you. So we owe you.
And I forgot to mention,
no, you can't see it.
I have it pinned, but for the rest of the year, if you donate $35 to our Extra Life charity, half of these jelly beans are delicious. They can be things like Tutti Frutti, or they can be Wet Dog. They can be top banana or dead fish. They're unbelievably gross, but for $35, I will eat one. All money goes to charity. Links in the chat. That is live for any single live stream for the rest of the year.
You know how I showed my Switch profile on the stream earlier to show how much I've played Hades 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just saw a notification pop up saying I've got a new friend request on the Switch app. So it worked. I said, hey guys, here's my Switch profile. Add me on Switch if you want. It worked. I just got a friend request. So I will add you, Dr. Lyons, after the stream.
I want to call out the chat. More. John is so genuine here. I don't know if you mean that because I am being genuine or if you're being sarcastic because apparently I hate the patrons. I'm watching you, Mort. And Cal in the chat, I usually don't watch platform-focused podcasts. I mean, I say we're platform-focused. We are in this show. We have two news shows that we focus on, the headline show on Tuesday and Thursday. We just talk about all of the news. We're not platform-specific there. And arguably, we still, because he's a Nintendo fanboy, this guy, and he plays everything. So we still talk about everything.
Yeah,
so
we like every platform in various ways. We just chose to cover Xbox because most of the industry was really bad at doing it.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not a Nintendo
specifically
fanboy.
why.
You are Nintendo
I
fanboy.
still do like most of my gaming on Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
There's a GIF I
also,
want to send right now.
thanks to Turtle Beach, they sent me a new keyboard. It's very nice. There. It's a keyboard.
Is it? It's fun.
I'll cover it more.
Now, one of the perks of being a Patreon member is that you get to drop us a community question every week. Patrons have access on the Discord to our Patreon lounge across the Discord and the forums, and they get to enjoy this perk. But before we dive into those, we'll have a little look at another super chat from Silent Cypher.
If you're watching,
family
Dr.
has
Lyons,
been having a great time playing Console Wars. It was awesome to have a new game added into our rotation on the weekends. Thanks again.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
I apologize if you're not British.
And again, if you're watching this right now and you didn't know what Console Wars is, it's an actual card game that you can go out and buy. It's on Amazon.com and Amazon.co.uk. And you fight for video game supremacy over lots of very famous video game IPs like Mood. If you can see that in the corner there. Oh, there you go. He's wearing the T-shirt. Lovely. Anyway,
the only one I got. Send me more. I want a Hangouts one. It would be so Nick, good for our show.
Stop trying to attract friends to come and play with you on.
I want a Hangout shirt so that I can have it during Hangouts.
So that's my Switch profile. It worked before. I got a new friend request. So that's my Switch profile, if you can see that. So as you can see, I was playing Hades 2, Super Mario Galaxy, and Super Mario
Another
Galaxy
gifted sub from
2.
Jay Foley. Congratulations to Gentlestone, who's always in the chat. And to make it up for Silent Cypher, I'm going to do it in an American accent. Our family's been having a great time playing Console Wars. Oh, wait, no, it's Australian. Our family's been having a great time playing Console Wars.
You are American. You don't have your own accent. You don't.
I was making a joke. Shush. It was awesome to have a new game added to our rotation on the weekends. Thanks again, bro. Hand to God. Fucking go Sox.
Cal, what I would do if I was you, if you can afford it, is I would wait and get the ROG Ally. Man, that's it. I really want one of those, man.
I'm really curious to see what the regular Allied can do. Because I know everyone's like, it's an old Zen 2 chip. And it's like, that game ran Forza Horizon 5, which I know is their own game, and that's why they were using it. It ran it twice as well as my Steam Deck does. So I'm just at the same 17 watt setting and medium to low. Like or medium to high. I am really curious when someone can put that through its paces. So wait and see if that $600 one is worth it. It will be in stock.
Right. Nick.
Tom Warren.
Hey, Tom Warren's there. Wasn't he supposed to go?
Hello. Tom Warren is back.
He's gone to bed. Everyone's asleep. He's like, oh, I should have stayed on.
I'm on my phone, bruv.
Super chat from Nikki Z. Just wanted to say I recently crossed over 1,000 hours on Starfield.
Ooh. Mid game, yeah.
And he finally gave it a user review and said, "This is shit."
Mid game, isn't that funny? While we're talking about mid games, so right now my feed is people just fucking creaming their jocks over Ghost of Yotei, right? which is an 87 on Metacritic, which is what Halo Infinite is. A game that everyone was just shitting on. And that's the problem I have with like Metacritic and review scores and all of that sort of stuff. Like, people were shitting on Halo Infinite flat stick, yet it's an 86 or an 87 on Metacritic, which is what Ghost of Yota is, which is apparently a work of art.
I mean, Starfield's an 85. And I think Ghost went down to 86. Yeah, Ghost is at 86
Oh my god,
now.
I just got another friend request on the Switch app.
Now it's back up to
So
87.
it's working.
Another
Just
review.
showing my profile, it's working.
Mhm.
Oh, that's funny. I'll add you now, Ian. So,
Okay, well, I'm going to read the community questions if you're.
Are we going to community questions?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. So, we're going to the form.
With
Correct?
the very
form
first person being the man of the show so far.
Yeah, Jay Foley. Okay, Jay Foley, first question. Hi, guys. I've been wanting to become a game reviewer, but I'm not sure how to get started. What's the best advice you can give someone that wants to become a game reviewer? First steps, editing programs, etc. Have a good day, guys, and you guys are my biggest inspiration in trying to become one.
Oh,
Thanks for that.
You can be like us and have no fucking idea what you're doing and stumble into it for years. As John knows, he started before me. The main thing is you're going to have to start out just covering what you own and what you buy. You got to try and just start building it up, and whether you can do a Squarespace website or a blog of some sort and use DaVinci Resolve, which is free, and just get the most basic stuff out there you can. Like there are even very basic little things you can buy on places like Envato, where you can get some basic animations for sign up to YouTube and all that type of stuff. And find someone on Fiverr who you come up with a name and they'll give you a little logo. You just show your logo and you show the gameplay and you talk. But the main thing is, what type of reviews are you into? Because I think for both John and myself, that is very much what directs how we approach our review process, which is the intro, the backstory, and then our experience. Finish with some bugs, but that experience goes in whatever the hell order you want. I want to talk about the story, the graphics, the gameplay, like what's most important for you in that game. Like, so much of it is your passion will come through if you care. Where I definitely feel like I've done reviews to make PR companies happy. It was a negative review, but I talked for 5 minutes about why I didn't like this thing that much, and it's not the best. Or then, like John talking about Blueprints. He's waxing poetic, just everything that he fell in love with, and you can feel it in there. So you got to find your voice for how you want to talk about stuff.
Yes,
I would,
like how I am the premier scrolling beat 'em up reviewer.
And I had to force you into putting music behind you. Also, if you need to get music and you don't have like a YouTube 4K downloader, turn off all the audio except for music and just record it for a few minutes. OBS is free. You can have a really cheap sound card, or you can just do the looping 2 minutes on Xbox.
You will have to grind. At the start, you will have to grind as you build up your relationships with PR companies and all that sort of stuff that send out the codes. But then you'll hit a point where the free codes just start rolling in, baby.
look at Nick's main objective for doing this. I would say, like, I started trying to do this in some form before I even met Nick and met Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
I had a slightly different website, and this was mostly due to some of my relationships that formed via Halo. But like, it's fun being a video game reviewer, but if you're looking to make a career out of it, I would also say it's really, as we're discovering, it is really, really hard. If you look at the wider game industry, most gaming websites barely do reviews unless they're massive, and most of the time it's not an employee doing it, they're getting a freelancer to come in and do it. So that's one opportunity, is if you keep your blog going and you start practicing and just writing how you feel about a video game and exploring your passions, you can start freelancing and stuff. But if you're looking to build something, it's all about finding people you connect with. And like, over the last 6 years, I think the friendship that this team has formed is so fucking solid. And I hope, I believe at least, that comes through when you guys watch us. Like, as much as we rip the piss out of each other, and often we'll cross talk and we might even argue, there's genuine like bit of friendship and love there as well, through years of just like grinding this out. And it is a grind. I've seen people online on social media with their own websites waxing lyrical about how game publishers suck and how it's not fair. And it's like, the amount of hard work we had to do about, okay, we're not going to get code for that, so we will do our review anyway after the fact, and we will build that trust,
and we will never say shit in public that will PR companies will look at and be like, okay, I'm not dealing with you 5-year-old.
Insert publisher here sucks, every developer out there that's making a game wants their game to be covered, and you never know what your passion might lead to you finding that one game that's going to make it big where other people are ignoring it. Like, as soon as I saw Jump Space, for example, I was like, that's going to be a really great game and it's going to do well. And I think like they said, 250,000 players, so much so it's storming up the charts on Xbox at the moment. And it's only on Xbox in terms of console play. So it's like, it's just finding what you love and then writing about it. As one last piece of advice, we did trial, and it's still open for people to want to do it, Community Corner, which is where if you're on our forums, and you feel really passionate about game X or Y, write an op-ed about it. If it's already been reviewed, approach it from a different angle. Write why you love it so much, what makes you love it so much. You never know, we might publish it as an article via our Community Corner function, so you can always explore that as well.
Yeah, a big thing for me on reviews is generally you just have to write it in a way that people will generally believe that you actually played it and this is what you feel. It's not a list of, this is what I went through, or I'm going to wax lyrical about my life for 45 fucking sentences in a row and then barely talk about the game, which used to drive me crazy with one of the people who was here. It's like, no one gives a shit about your backstory. You can have a line or two about it, but they're there for the game.
Sorry, Jesse, I won't do it again.
Your latest one's great.
Oh, thanks.
It's a weird thing. There is no school to go for it. Like there are journalism classes and figuring out critiquing and all that type of stuff. But so much of it is just don't be a dick. I think it can be tempting if you really don't like something, and I fell into that trap early. But you can explain exactly why you think it's bad and give constructive criticism around your issues on stuff, and don't. Whenever you think early in a game that you're playing, wow, this is a 9, this is a 10, wait until you've beaten it, give it a day, give it 2 days, and then go, what is that score? It's almost always going to drop a little bit because those 9s and those 10s are special. Like those are some of the best in that genre. And you've got to really, there's been pushback on it when people haven't done a lot and they're like, holy shit, I got to play this game early and it was great and I love it. And in that moment, they're like, yeah, that's like a 9. And then a month later, they're like, yeah, it's got all these problems and I'm going through it. And it's like, I missed this at the beginning because I beat it, but I was so in the moment and swept up. And that's one thing that will only really come with time.
Yeah. Stop the press. Stop the press. There's a compliment to Nick in the chat. Inktil Chapo. Has Nick lost weight? He is looking shredded.
Been a skeleton man for years.
Everyone needs that boost, right? Everyone needs that little complimentary boost.
I was just commenting now. I said to him, if anything, I've actually put on a couple of kilos.
Have you put on muscle? That's why you'd be shredded.
No, so up until I went to Queensland in July, I had been really disciplined with my diet. I was doing super well. I was down to 71 kilograms. A very lean and mean 71 kilograms. And then I went to Queensland and then it all sort of, I let the diet slip a little bit and I wasn't, whatever. And now I'm back up to 74. I want to get back down. I want to get back down to 70 if I can. But it means I'm going to have to get extremely hardcore on my diet again.
Do you know what? I'm loving life at the moment. If you go back to May,
more Patreon subs from Jay Foley. Throwing them in the chat.
Oh my God. Thank you. If you go back to May, I was probably one of the heaviest weights I've ever been. And I'm only short. I'm 5'7". I was 16 stone, nearly.
I
don't know stones. Say kilograms. You're from
England.
I
don't know.
Say pounds.
Hang on. Let me tell you. 16
What are you in kilograms?
A stone is 14 pounds?
101 kg, bro.
Really?
Yeah, he's a dense little bowling ball.
That is heavy for someone your height.
I had a gut. My back was killing me all the fucking time.
Wow,
my
that
legs
is heavy.
would swell up and all this shit, and my blood pressure was fucking sky high. I have lost since the beginning of June 2.5 stone. To put that in context for you, 2.5 stone in kilos is I've lost nearly 16 kilograms. So I am now a trim-ish 13.1 stone. I don't know what.
So you're
what
like
that
an
is.
80, roughly
I've been
85, something like that.
I've been the same fat weight for 20.
I'm
years.
82 kilograms now, so I've
82,
lost nearly 20 kg.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I am delighted. This top, because I've been packing, I found this top. It is a medium. I haven't been able to wear it for fucking years, and I'm like, oh my god, I can fit into it again.
If you were to start weight training, even if it was just lightweight initially, you would drop even more dramatically because your energy consumption would increase.
Yeah,
no, sorry, you're going to be lifting up a lot of stuff in about 2.5 weeks
Your energy expulsion, would increase dramatically with weight training. Because they say cardio's bullshit.
Everything you see in that room behind him, he's going to be picking it up.
Cardio is what you do if you want to get aerobically fitter. But if you want to lose genuine weight training is what will do that. Again, start low. Don't fucking kill yourself and go, oh, I'm going to go fucking lift.
I don't, like, I have a target, but I'm not like, I'm also a lazy piece of shit. Yep. So,
I know.
Like,
I mean,
this is fine. You know?
So am I. I'm lazy and I hate the gym. I fucking hate the gym. Where I'm lucky is that my vanity overrides my laziness.
You mean spending all that money to bring an entire gigantic, enormous suitcase, mostly full of things to make you look pretty? Halfway across the world.
That is where I am fortunate. I am fortunate that my vanity overrides my laziness.
You know, when I went to Gamescom this year, Nick, everything went in this medium-sized backpack for fucking week.
I had a giant suitcase. Very big suitcase.
I could have actually had a carry-on, but I didn't understand Condor's
You just
rules.
don't know what you're going to wear at any given time.
Yeah.
You just don't know.
And by the way,
how did we get onto this topic?
I don't know, but let's thank you, Jay Foley, for that question
and for all the gifted
support.
subs and everything. Yeah, thank you, Jay. If you have any questions, Jay Foley, unlike John, who hates you as a patron, please just message me on Discord, and I'll gladly give you bad advice because I'm a rank amateur. I'll try.
Next question, TiberiusMonk. Hello, Xboxera.
Hi.
Here's a scenario. Imagine a portal to hell, filled with the most unspeakable and horrific creatures. The Xboxera patrons are sucked into this portal and become trapped in hell. It's up to the Xboxera team to save the day. Your task, should you choose to accept it, is for each Xboxera host to create a team of 5 video game characters who will rip and tear through hell, kick some ass, and save us patrons. You must include at least one Microsoft, PlayStation, and Nintendo character each. Who will you choose? Assemble your team and good luck. Oh, this is easy. This is easy.
I mean, we'd all pick Kratos, Chief.
So the chief, Kratos, Samus.
Technically, the Doomslayer is infinitely more powerful than Master Chief, and I would choose him.
Yes, but Doomslayer would be one of the 5.
Oh, I missed the question, I guess.
Yeah. He said 5.
Oh, team of 5. I thought it was team of 3. Okay.
A team of 5. So you'd have Chief, Doomslayer, Kratos, Samus. So there's your Microsoft,
there are people who are broken. They're broken in their like power scaling.
All right, let's not get technical here.
Yeah, I know.
It's only a fun question, mate.
Let's not get fucking carried away.
Wow.
Don't start quoting their fucking mana stats and shit like that.
I actually care about the patrons. I want to give them a good answer. And both of you are like, no, fuck the
We
patrons.
are giving them a good answer.
I'm going to give them the lazy answer. Oh, who's
It's not lazy.
Names we know. All right, next dumb question we don't care about. I get it.
I can't believe you don't care about the question.
Haven't gone the 5th one yet. Because if you have to have
Mario.
a Nintendo person, who the hell else could handle the spawn of hell outside of Samus on the Nintendo side?
John Constantine. Just make Xbox buy Warner Brothers.
Samus already deals with hell in the games she's in. Very, very similar.
But
so Samus
like when
makes
you're
sense
looking at
for
the
Nintendo.
games, and Calzels makes a good point, Kirby's about as powerful a character as there is out there. He can just
Yeah.
suck anyone in and eat them up. That's what I'm talking about, like the power scaling of them in their universe.
Kirby.
When you're looking at Nintendo doesn't have, I'm going to go fucking Solid Snake CQC you shitbags in the face. He has, I'm just going to eat you. And he wins because he's a fucking weird pink devil vacuum.
Kirby, Banjo-Kazooie.
Like if you get Pac-Man, Pac-Man's horrifying if you think about what he actually is.
Let's go Pac-Man. Just chuck him in there.
But you'd have to have the Doomslayer in there. The
that's
Doomslayer
his whole
has
thing.
literally survived Tell numerous times.
He doesn't play well. He doesn't.
Astrobot and the Doomslayer.
He doesn't play great with others though.
Astropod.
Just get him in there. Get him in there.
He can jump on. He can jump by them.
If that's the case, then you could go Donkey Kong when he's in elephant form and just fucking sucks everything in.
Yeah, he's a pussy. He sounds like Seth Rogen. I don't want him.
Who else? Who else would work? I'm trying to think from a video game perspective. Definitely wouldn't have Link with you. Link's fucking useless.
They'd immediately
Dude can't
suck
even
all his
climb a
hearts out.
mountain.
Rub.
Yeah.
Well, he can't even climb a mountain if it's raining a little bit.
There'd be some lava and he immediately just goes,
useless.
I'm burning. Like, give me
he's
Dragon
fucking
Zelda.
useless.
He's pretty strong.
I'm trying to think who else. I don't know.
I feel like we've
Technically, you are correct on Kirby though.
Oh no, Kirby's broken. Yeah, Kirby's like Saitama in One Punch Man. You can't stop him.
Yeah, and Kratos is the only one at PlayStation. Again, a god who has survived the underworld.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kratos and Doomslayer are the two most logical options.
The Doomslayer has survived the underworld. Like
That's what I mean.
Full
Those two
on,
have both been to literal hell and come back and beaten whatever was down there. So those two make the most sense. Chief, we say because
Fanboys, isn't we?
I mean,
yeah, you get his suit off. He's not much. He's okay.
yeah, but Chief on his own in hell probably wouldn't do great. But Chief with the support as the backup as an additive,
or as the leader
might make
of
more
people
sense.
who don't play well with others. Because like Kratos and Doom Guy aren't going to be leading anything. They're just going to be trying to run up on their own, and Chief has to be like, "Hey, calm down.
Rein them in.
I won't let you run off.
Yeah.
Here's my ass."
Mewtwo. Oh yeah, Kid Smooth says Mewtwo. Oh yeah, Mewtwo the Pokemon. Didn't even
Squirtle.
think of the Pokemon.
Get rid of all the lava by
Just
jizzing on it like a turtle.
Yeah, I was about to say Squirtle just goes and hoses everything down. Says no more fire. Fuck you
There you
all.
go. Solved.
No, you know what? Friggin' Minecraft Steve. Because he will have the bucket of water that just turns it into obsidian. No more lava.
I feel like you guys are overthinking this.
I'm not. It's the most easy thinking. You hate the patrons and you want to move on. I know, John.
What about one of the characters from Hades? They're the children of Hades.
Well, it was first party he was asking about, right?
Eh?
Wasn't he asking? Oh, you have to have at least one first party, but then the other two could not be.
Yeah. One of the
Hades.
characters from
Yeah,
Hades.
get Hades in there. He would literally just be
Yeah.
like, my domain.
He's
And take over.
Yeah, that's right. This is my home. I'm fine here.
What the fuck? What's going on in my house? I'm gonna fix it up right now. Go away. Over.
But he'd be saying that in Greek.
Hasta la pasta la misto de separiba.
That's Italian, you idiot.
It's the
That's
same as
very
me.
racist. That's very racist.
I love the
So we
unibrow and the butt
we can
sex.
no longer be associated with Jesse, and we would like to apologise to every
I shifted over to
person out there.
unibrows and butt sex. I got Greek in there.
That's very racist.
I mean,
Okay.
is Greek a race?
Yes. We're the original race.
Hmm.
We started everything.
Love a gyro.
We're the best.
Lava.
Now, next question. Lazar Wolf.
I
I like to play
in a while.
Yeah. I like to play my single player games on my Xbox, but multiplayer games on PC. I can't justify the cost of Ultimate anymore, so I switched to just PC Game Pass, meaning I'll now play more single-player games on PC. Do you think incentivizing PC Game Pass might be part of the strategy to get everyone ready for the death of consoles?
Everyone, unlike Nick, doesn't think consoles are really going to be the thing moving forward.
What do you mean? I'm the one that said in the past that kids watch streamers on PC, and more kids are getting into PC gaming. So yes, we're all clinging to our consoles, but in 10, 15, 20 years' time, that's when you'll see PC start to become, I think, more dominant.
Yeah, PC is the only one growing right now outside of mobile and tablets. Like consoles are, we know where they go, but PCs are up 30% this year or something. So yes. And they will get that PC Game Pass price closer and closer to Ultimate until they just go only Ultimate.
Yeah. They'll eventually try and make it so that you're just in one of those 3 tiers that they have.
Yeah, but they're going to have to be very careful with how they do it on PC. PC gamers don't... like, as much as I don't give a fuck about PC, if there's one thing I have learned over the years about PC gamers, is that they are far less receptive to bullshit.
Yep.
And take far less shit than console gamers do. So they're going to have to be very careful about how they tread when it comes to PC Game Pass. They're not. Microsoft is a very stupid company, so I don't expect them to be careful. But what I'm saying is they're going to have to be.
They're just so big that they don't care. They get to the point where it's like, who gives a shit? AI will fix it.
But that's what I mean. It still feels like they're very much in a death spiral now that I don't know how they're going to pull themselves out of it, if they do at all.
Yeah.
Like
I don't think they're not looking. I mean, like their hardware, they're not making a lot of it. They're not looking to subsidize it in any way. It's only going up in price with the tariffs for them. Like they are just simply not looking to get hardware out there right now. And they won't be until they've got a bunch of OEMs making it, and maybe they do one of their own reference devices. But outside of that, no, I don't think that they're looking at consoles much anymore. Like by early mid next year, where rumors are on having their cloud upgrades starting to hit, where they've got the 4K cloud that is more a GeForce Now competitor. Like that's not going to be Xbox hardware. That's going to be pretty powerful, CPU hardware. And so
if they successfully pull off this AMD chiplet thing that the discussion is around.
The chiplet stuff is entirely what AMD's roadmap is, so that will happen. It's just, is it going to have the Xbox hardware on there is the only thing that hasn't been announced.
If they do successfully do that, I'll have far less of a problem losing Xbox consoles. Because I figure if they work this out with AMD, then we could reach that world that I speculated about last year or the year before, where we see quote-unquote Xbox hardware in high-end TVs,
in a world.
EVs, all sorts of devices. Like imagine Microsoft does a deal with Tesla and says, okay, well, these new AMD chiplets that we've worked with AMD to put together, hey, how about we put them in certain Model 3 Teslas, and there's actual Xbox hardware inside, so they don't have to cloud stream.
Yeah. Same for in the back of a LG TV or a Samsung TV. Or...
So yep, if you want the G4 LG OLED, then it's cloud. But if you get the C4 or whatever the fucking future model is, 5, 6,
people are gonna
whatever.
Yell, C is below G. Gallery is expensive.
G the better?
Yeah, it's a gallery.
Oh, is G the better? Oh, sorry. For some reason, I thought
it's like
G was the
A
worst
is their low, B mid, C is what most of us get, and then G is what the rich boys got. Yeah.
Right. So okay. So then they do a deal with LG that says, okay, if you've got an A, B, or C LG, it's cloud. But if you get the G has the AMD APU in it, and you can play some shit natively, and the rest is cloud assisted or whatever. That's to me, I would have far less of a problem losing my traditional Xbox console to that scenario. But losing my Xbox console to just fucking cloud or whatever,
Oh yeah, no,
that I've
wouldn't
got
be a
a
thing.
bit more of a fucking problem
Like
with.
they want their own store. Their whole plan has constantly been, we get our store everywhere. They don't want to lose their store, which is, just go third party. It's like they don't. No, they want their own store and they want it more places, while getting money from you other places.
Yeah, I know. I've never been a massive fan of PC gaming as it stands
tough.
right now.
Quite often.
And I know Microsoft has already tried once to have a crack at console-fying
It was a really bad.
It was very
crack.
bad.
Yeah.
PC gaming.
Right now, the Games for Windows Live was a 0, and the Windows handheld experience is already in this early state like a 6. And if they can get up to a 7 or an 8, it's very close to console. It'll never be the exact same until the whole dev environment is what Jez intimated at, where it is just PC, and then you make the Xbox version, and they get all that nailed down, but that's on them. That's on Jason Ronald and his team, and it's exciting if they pull it off. It'll be kicking the balls if they don't.
That's a big if.
It's a big if.
Yeah, it's on them.
It's a big if.
But we do have Xbox in the name, so we obviously are shills.
Yep. Next question is from Omen.
Bad Omen.
Do you think this 50% price increase is a consequence of Xbox being unable to increase their games to $80? Like, do you think Game Pass would be $25 today rather than $30 had they been able to up COD to $80? On a happier note, Rabbids Party of Legends was just added to Game Pass and is an excellent Mario Party-like game. I think what you're suggesting is a part. I don't think it was any one thing that led to the price increase. I don't think there was any one factor. It was a lot of factors combining, including, yes, they wanted to up their games prices, but they probably feel they can't, so they think Game Pass will take some of that on. What Tom Warren was saying earlier about COD has
Pre-orders
led to
being
this
down.
as well. The fact that they haven't been able to grow Game Pass the way they thought they would, so they're doing, because you've got to remember, historically, Microsoft has naturally and organically been very, very good at getting a lot of money out of their install base. Like, Xbox users have been high spend users for many, many, many years now, but it was done very naturally, very organically. Microsoft now, being in that death spiral that I was talking about, they're now trying to squeeze blood from a stone. They're like, fuck, we can't grow our console base, which means we can't really grow Game Pass much. We've got to find a way to get even fucking more. So Clobberl used that funny meme, which was 100% accurate, with that anemic fucking cow.
Yeah.
And here came Obama trying to get more milk out of it. That is what Xbox is doing now, because they're like, fuck, we can't grow this anymore. So we've got to get more money out of what we've got. And that's the death spiral, because what's going to happen now is they're going to lose people, which means even less people to squeeze out of. It could get ugly. It could get
really ugly. Yep.
Could get really, really ugly.
And a lot of people hope it does. And so they're really
I'm sure there's a ton of people that hope it does. I'm sure there's a ton.
Ignore the 20,000+ people that work at the company that would flood a market that already can't handle hundreds.
Oh, I mean, they would. If Xbox hardware goes, there's still a massive game publisher that makes games. So
Well, no,
Yes.
there's people that
There's
want
still-
them dead. They want the whole thing gone. That has been a big thing this week.
No, I know. I understand that. And that's just people not understanding. Because I know I've sort of mucked around in the past and said, I want PlayStation dead. But that would then obviously lead to less competition.
It'd be bad.
Sorry?
Sorry, I was trying to say it would be bad, but then I yawned really hard.
Yeah. Microsoft being gone would be even worse because of the sheer size of them. Like, if you think of all the jobs, the gaming industry jobs that Microsoft holds, where do those people go?
And
if
not
Microsoft
even just
just
first
pulls
party.
the pin on all of it,
All the support studios, all of the past deals, like that's potentially $1-2 billion going into third parties, and all of the games they make have like abstraction games at Virtuous. Like if they lost what they're working on, if Certain Affinity's doing a multiplayer Halo thing and they lose
you've
they
already
fire
seen
people.
it.
Yeah,
You've already seen it. IDOS Montreal letting people go.
Romero
Crystal
Games
Dynamics.
and
Crystal
it
Dynamics.
was in the news, but
That's what I meant.
I took it out. The
Avalanche
contraband
Studios.
people, Avalanche, like
Yeah.
they couldn't find someone else to do it because there is no investment money in gaming.
And this is why when you see the shitty things Xbox are doing and the stupid things they're doing that lead to other dumb things, this is why there's a lot of angst internally, because these people don't want Xbox gone. That's the thing. Even though
The people at Xbox
act
are like, what the fuck?
Yes, this is why there are people within Xbox right now who are so frustrated by the things they are doing that are out of their hands. Like, how long have I been saying that it's not... I don't think it's really Phil running Xbox. It's Amy and Satya, the money men. It's the money people. The people that want that investment back now.
You know what's interesting? They are
now.
changing their setup. They are going to have essentially 2 CEOs now. Satya in charge of the engineering side, and then somebody else in charge of like the other stuff, not engineering. I'm curious what that ends up doing, if anything. Could be worse.
Yeah, Windows has had a shuffle around as well. They're now their own team again, effectively, where they were just bundled in under Azure. So, yeah, it's interesting. Interesting change is afoot, chasing the AI bubble, which I can't wait for it to burst.
It's gonna be.
Oh my god, this fucking AI shit.
Once the AI bubble is like 4 times bigger than the housing bubble in America was. Once it bursts, the amount of firings and layoffs and everything you see might quintuple. Like, oh no, they've
maybe I
closed a
don't
few.
want that then.
These places have all closed studios. Oh, they're all really. Entire publishers are gone. Like it could get really bad.
Oof.
You don't want it to burst all the way. You want it to slowly deflate, but that's not how it works.
CBH for God, why is it so hard to separate Game Pass from Xbox? You can still buy games and play. It's the funny thing about all of this, the uproar. The uproar is in 2 parts because, one, Game Pass was really great. And
Yes,
people
it's
that
because
used
Game Pass was such an incredible deal.
It was most of their marketing. So if you weren't in the platform and using it, it's all you thought the entire platform was, even though at its height last year, it was 1/5 of the platform.
Yeah. And the second thing about it is, and the more irritating part of it is that on the one hand, you've got all these people making all of this frothing rage about it. None of you play here. There's so many people weighing in. No, you don't play here. Most of the time, you don't play here.
I watched.
So, like, what are you talking about?
I watched multiple podcasts this week with people who, again, were frothing at the mouth to hope that Xbox is dead or gets bought out or chopped up for parts. And I'm like, it's just because you don't use the platform. Like, if you use the platform, like, oh, my cloud saves are free and everything just works. And smart delivery is great and Play Anywhere is really cool because I'm the type of person that always talks about their Steam Deck and their friggin' console. And it's like, okay, well, if you had any type of Windows handheld and an Xbox console, one purchase would get you the game on both instead of having to buy it twice and not have your saves carry over like you complain
No,
about. Like,
Microsoft bad.
it's like there are very bad, dumb things about Microsoft as a company, but the actual strategy of Xbox has not changed since before they bought Activision and said, Activision has sped up our process of diversifying and going multi-platform because things weren't growing. It's that every single one of these decisions is just feeding into that whole thing of being too important everywhere. We are going to be very important in every single thing, but people still just look at it as they are this box. This box is dust in the wind, so they're gone. And it's like, no, they're the biggest publisher outside of Tencent. They just are.
Yeah. All right.
But they bought it. It doesn't count. It's like, I'm in business. If buying something counts. The way shit works.
No, that's a separate thing. The whole they bought it, well, it doesn't count. Well, that's like saying that Naughty Dog doesn't count because they bought them. That's yeah. Okay. Next question. Emargonaut. Hello, Jesse, John, and Nick, or whoever is in the pod in their place because of unavailability. Oh, we're all here. So, next week might be different, though, or the week after. So, after a colossal meltdown on social media and YouTube due to Game Pass changes, I've seen the usual criticism of subscription services in gaming, but what I find particularly baffling is that PS Plus, especially Extra and Premium, never seem or have seemed to receive the same level of scrutiny as Game Pass, not even close. In my opinion, they are terrible offerings in terms of value versus cost compared to every tier of Game Pass, new or old. Looking at them, PS Plus tiers are quite a bad value proposition. Pretty lacking compared to Game Pass, just look at the games entering and leaving each month and the absence of any other substantial benefits, and they are not cheap at all, but for some strange reason, they are brought up in conversation. Sure, what's happened this week with Game Pass is disgusting, but come on, the media and most outlets are so biased and choose Xbox as the punching bag, while Sony is rarely on the receiving end to mainly engage in rage bait and get clicks. I despise the Xbox versus Sony console warring because it doesn't make sense currently, but this is just so blatant, I felt I had to call it out once again. I would like to know your gents' take. Do you think PS Plus is rightfully exempt from criticism? Thank you as always for tackling the question, and of course, the good work you do for the community and the broader gaming landscape. Greatly appreciate it. Keep it up.
You're talking about a bunch of people who looked at Game Pass as devaluing games, and you've heard that argument again nonstop. The only thing it devalued was Call of Duty, which I think a lot of us could see coming. That's why these changes happened. But for everything else, it's generally been fine. Like, there are... I don't know.
PlayStation Plus. Like... Look, well, from a pricing perspective, the lower tiers of PlayStation Plus aren't really any different from now the lower tiers of Game Pass. In terms of value, I mean, I think it's, I reckon, essential. PlayStation Plus essential to me has always been okay. Not, oh my god, amazing value. It's been okay. For me, it's like, I think in Australian dollars, it's generally been, give or take, about $100 a year. That's not that bad, considering what you get. Like, even to this day, like, have a look at October. So come this Tuesday, we're getting Alan Wake 2 on PlayStation Plus and Cocoon. That's two pretty good games. Like, Essential, I think Essential has always been reasonable value. Always, from almost the very start. It's the two higher tiers that haven't looked as good. And then there's been other things like... I think what's made PlayStation Plus this weird subscription is that they like held fucking cloud saves behind it as well, which was a bit shitty. That always felt shitty to me that Nintendo and Sony held the cloud saves behind it. So, you know, my son, for example, so yesterday I went to a mate's house who's got a PS5. We logged my son in. Now, luckily he was playing Fortnite, so the cloud save thing didn't matter. But he was going to play Astrobot. And I'm like, well, he can't. Because his save is on his PS5.
Yeah.
So we would have had to essentially pay for a month of PlayStation Plus just so he could get his Astrobot save over to this other PS5.
Yeah, it's gross, like, right? Because we, on this platform, we're so used to it. Yeah, okay, there's my save. Great.
Yeah, my save's just there.
Yeah,
my save's just there.
Because of course that's how it should fucking work.
That's right.
No, the wider media that doesn't play here doesn't really talk about that experience because it's what they know. So I don't think there's always like an inherent like bias deliberately. I think that the people that write about games nowadays are probably our age, if not older, for the most part, and have a certain amount of nostalgia for systems that Xbox unfortunately just does not have in the volumes that exist elsewhere. And they just don't follow what happens on the system as much.
But that's the gross part. Like, think about it now, right? Whether you're an Android user or an iPhone user. So right now, for example, you know, you've got to pay for cloud storage on Android or iPhone or whatever. and that's whatever. Like I subscribe to Apple One.
Oh,
it is what it is.
I just have my OneDrive account and my photos and stuff synced to that. I don't have to do anything.
That's for photos, but with Apple One you get everything: music, arcade, this, that, the other.
Again, I use Spotify, so that's a separate account.
Having your cloud save behind the subscription, to me, that would be the equivalent of Apple having like your contacts behind a subscription. Like imagine if you bought a new iPhone, signed into your iCloud account, but because you don't subscribe to Apple One, your contacts didn't come across.
That would be mental.
That would be fucking, like, seriously, people would be fuming about that. And yet I don't hear anyone cracking the shits about the fact that their cloud saves are tied behind Nintendo subscription or PlayStation subscription. Like that's a bit shitty. Like if I set up a brand new PS5, I feel like my saves should just be there, shouldn't they?
Apparently not.
Like that's where the PlayStation Plus part is a bit gross.
Hey, Nick,
to me, the rest of it is fine.
3 more Patreon memberships from Jay Foley in the chat.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, he's insane.
Thanks, Jay Foley.
And that's where I feel for my son. So my son is very much, to my failure, a PlayStation kid. He's on his PS5 because all his friends are PS5. But if he tries to play on someone else's console, it's very fortunate that Fortnite and Rocket League are what he plays, because Epic takes care of that progression save side of it. Very, very lucky. But the second he wants to play something else, he's not going to be able to if he moves consoles. I will have to pay for a month of PlayStation Plus for him to be able to manage his cloud saves. That's fucking gross. And you don't ever hear about that from anyone. But yet you hear about how Game Pass is like fucking so bad. Is it? Is it that bad? Like,
most of the people don't use it, and also like so much of the discussion this week about like legitimate issues and problems gets completely obfuscated by the people who don't actually know or care about it. They don't use it, but they wanted to jump into. They like jumping into discussions about it once it's negative, and they can join that group.
But what bothers me about the negativity discussion around Game Pass and subscription services in general, for whatever bad you think Game Pass does or is, Game Pass doesn't hold anything of yours to ransom.
Mm-hmm.
Does it?
Yeah, unlike the other two do, where it's the only way you can play their old games.
The other two will hold something of yours to ransom, which is your cloud your saves.
And your back compat for NSO and the PS3 cloud stuff. Like, that is the only way to get those particular things in that sub.
Game Pass doesn't hold anything to ransom. The only thing all three of them hold to ransom is your ability to play some games online. That all three of them do that. So
I think all of us agree is probably changing next gen for Xbox.
It has to.
So that's a bit shitty. So when my son, I got my son a copy of Rematch, and forgot that he doesn't have any
tier of Game Pass.
Yeah, my son doesn't have Xbox Live Gold or Game Pass, and he could not play Rematch. He literally couldn't play Rematch. And all three of them do that. Like, that's a shitty thing. Like, I would hope we're getting towards the point where we don't have to play for online anymore, but I doubt that will ever happen. But I just feel like holding cloud saves to ransom is a bit gross, especially in an age where people do play on multiple consoles and change consoles. And, like, the reason these companies make limited edition consoles is so that you can buy them. Like, they tap into your FOMO and they want you to sell the yucky old plain one and get this new fancy limited edition one. But what if you didn't subscribe to Plus? What if you didn't think of it? You were just like, oh, my saves will be there. And then you fucking sold that console and you've got this new PS5, but you don't have Plus, and you've just lost all your fucking saves. You just lost them all.
Well, that happened with when our Switch was stolen because my kid brought it to school like an idiot. And it ended up getting reset. And my Breath of the Wild save with like 120 hours was gone. Never got it back. I hopped on PC, emulated it with the dump of my own cart and my own stats, and cheated my way to beating it again.
Like, it's just, and that's the other thing with Switch, like so many limited edition Switches. Like, I know my cousins bought one of my old limited edition Switches. Now, luckily, they were part of my family at the start, so they had those cloud saves there without even realizing it. But if they weren't, they were screwed. They would have just lost all those saves and been starting again. I just think that's something that doesn't get spoken about enough.
Especially if the save files are correct and they're like 10 megabytes. Like, I get it can be really hard to do all that, but also they can sometimes be like 50 kilobytes, depending on if they're just some text that says where things are. It has always been shit, but everyone's used to it. They haven't used Xbox as their main platform, so they don't get, why would you hear that argument all the fucking time? Why would I even use an Xbox? Why would I care about it? And it's like, because if you use the platform, it's the best one. It's my preferred controller, even though the haptics can feel nice occasionally, but I hate the shape of the DualSense. But like, the actual use of Microsoft's platform is my favorite one. By far.
I will still say, in my opinion, it is still by far the best ecosystem to be a part of. Just overall.
I agree.
Which is another reason it would be sad for it to go. The other two are getting better. They're getting much better than they used to be.
Nintendo's caught up to some of the Xbox 360 stuff with their whole launch of the Switch too.
The funny part is PlayStation has gone backwards a little bit. Like, the PS3 for me was peak PlayStation ecosystem.
The PS4 was so bad with the saves being tied to regions as well, and everything was tied. Every region was its own SKU, and physical.
That's still the case now.
Physical and digital
save files are still region. But save files are still region locked.
That's right. They fixed it. It's the physical and digital aren't different SKUs now.
Yes, physical and digital. But they sorted.
You had 4 SKUs a region. You had physical, digital, region, physical for everything. It was insane.
Yeah, I discovered that with Sackboy. So I initially got a US code for Sackboy, played it, then it came to PlayStation Plus. So I was like, oh, cool. So I downloaded and installed the Australian version, and my save file wasn't there. I had to start again. I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. Your save files are region coded? Are you fucking all right?
And that's one of the things with them is they have a complete, and people are suing them about it, they have a complete stranglehold on digital codes. Like, the only time you see a PlayStation 5 digital code is if it's a review or preview code. They don't exist to buy. You can only buy their currency.
Even Nintendo doesn't do that. Even Nintendo doesn't region code their save files. Yeah. And Nintendo doesn't even know what the fucking internet is. And they haven't region locked. They've region locked their game codes, obviously, but they haven't region locked the save files. Like, my Australian account can still play the game that I got through the US account just fine, and the save file is the save file. How Sony are still region locking save files is fucking insane to me. Insane. But again, no one talks it. Like, to me, that is an important quality of life thing, and no one talks about it. And let's not even get started on the family management shit. That's only just improved slightly.
They don't play here, man. They're never going to talk about it because they don't know really any better. Anyway.
Onto the forum.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse, brother. I almost wanted to read the subject.
Do it.
Because, it's from Aladdin.
I can Arabian Nights.
Like Arabian
Days. I like Arabian Days. I forgot the words.
Yeah.
I got the echo. That's not
Happy Podcast 283, you funny blokes. Oh. I'm sure you already get a long post from It's Finn, so I'll be quick. What Saudi news is more exciting to you guys? Them buying EA or them putting on the Riyadh Comedy Festival during the most shameless, bought and paid for motherfuckers this side of Austin, Texas.
Yeah, we didn't talk about EA because John wants to go to bed. I get it. EA bought by a little bit. Yeah, mostly the Saudis. And the Riyadh Comedy Festival was like Louis C.K. and Bill Burr and Dave Chappelle and a ton of other people I used to really like. Just selling out and doing a comedy festival where you could not say anything about the government or anything like that. You couldn't make any jokes, but they're all like, it's a lot of the people are also like, oh, there's no freedom of speech here in America anymore. And then they'll take millions of bucks to go over there and really be very careful on the jokes they made. It was very disappointing.
Yeah, but like that's...
It was very disappointing.
No, but what I'm saying is surely that's a tale as old as time.
Oh, yeah.
Money talks. That's like the OG foundation of the capitalist world we live in.
Dave Chappelle
Money talks.
Turned down $50 million because he didn't want to be controlled by Comedy Central, and then he just goes over there and he's doing every little thing for a very bad government.
But what does that tell you? So, if he turned down allegedly $50 million, what does that tell you?
It wasn't that much, but it was...
That everyone has a price.
Yeah.
Everyone.
It wasn't the full 50,
now,
but it was many
everyone's
millions.
Everyone's price varies.
Mm-hmm.
Like I saw a tweet that said, would you give up Facebook for $2 million?
Yep.
I'd give up Facebook for a copy of Metroid Prime 4. You have to give me $2 million.
Who still uses Facebook?
What?
I literally only have it because it's the only way I know how to contact a few of my relatives. Other than that, it hasn't been opened in a decade.
Like, I only have it linked to Instagram, and I only use Instagram to upload photos of my kid, and I only do that so that my parents can see them, and that's it.
I'm just saying, ultimately, everyone has a price, and everyone's price will vary. Like, it doesn't matter what you believe. It doesn't matter what your morals are. Everyone has a price because money talks. That's just the world we live in. Some people are just cheaper than others.
Now, I swear to God, if Hytham G's questions about Halloween or mentions Halloween in any way, I'm going to lose it.
Okay, next question.
Halloween G.
Halloween G.
As usual, in this time of month and this time of year of Halloween being less than 31 days for both your Jed's kids to go trick-or-treating, and for Jesse's kids, they have their own Halloween plan, but make sure your Jed's kids don't have a single cavity on their teeth and do the Monster Mash. So please excuse me, I'm marathoning my horror movies. P.S. To recap, what is Smile? It's the movie about a skinless monster whose goal is to feed off every living human's insanity for it to keep its life going. So yeah, that.
My kids' Halloween plans, one is working and the other is going to be playing Overwatch.
Smile is good. Smile's actually a really good film. And Smile.
My kid asked, can I go trick-or-treating this year? He's 11, coming on 12. And I was like, no, mate, you're 11. He was like, what's wrong with that? I was like, if I see a bunch of teenagers knocking on doors, I think they're pricks. Because Halloween,
if you're a tiny,
at the most,
you got to be a tiny 11.
For a little 5-year-old. No, he's big for his age.
That's what I'm saying. He's not. Like, if you got to still look real young if you're going to be going at that age.
Yeah. And there's nothing more annoying to me than some 16-year-old kid turn up with just a mask on and just the rest of it's a roadman outfit. He's like, trick or treat, bruv. I'm just like, get the fuck out of here.
Right, here's the trick. Kick him in the dick and then away.
Yeah, and then he just baseball bats like the windows or something. I don't know. No. Halloween's bad.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of violence over there in England.
Yeah,
I'm not saying we don't. I'm saying you have a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yours
Absolutely.
are like a few people got, stabbed. Ours are like a few dozen got gunned down. So there's a difference.
It's a fucked up world.
In a world.
But Smile is good. You should, if you haven't seen Smile, watch it. They're good. Did I tell you I saw Weapons?
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Good movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's on the list.
Weapons is great. You know what I watched last night? The Naked Gun.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's very stupid.
It's pretty good.
It's great.
Do you remember the old ones?
Yeah,
Do you remember the old
did a good
ones?
job of bringing them to a modern...
Yeah, I think it did. I think it did a pretty good job.
And now Liam Neeson and
my wife,
Pam Anderson are dating.
Yes, they are
Yeah,
because of
they're
that
in
movie.
love.
Yeah, because my wife saw it last night as well, and like she had never seen the originals, and I'm like, well, this is how the originals were. They were very, very silly and very, very dumb. Hot Shots as well was great.
Yeah.
Hot Shots Part 2.
Go find Kentucky Fried
Classic.
Movie and watch it. That was one of the Zucker brothers' first ones.
Yeah.
Politics.
I haven't seen it.
Lovely.
I've heard of it.
He doesn't want us to be a
Politics.
fanboy of politics, I guess.
How are we talking about politics?
Aren't we talking about
right now?
movies?
I think I brought up
idea.
shooting and stabbing, and that's political.
And apparently that's politics.
No.
What the
It's
fuck?
just people get shot all the time here. I'm not making that up.
People
I
get
mean-
stabbed all the time here.
Yeah.
Like, it's
It's not
nothing to do with
politics. It's not politics to say that a lot of people get
I'm gonna.
killed by
That's how
guns in
fucked
America.
up-
That's
Yeah,
not
I'm gonna
politics.
go political and
That's-
say right now that neither side really stops any of the violence that goes on around here. So I don't think it's actually that political.
I mean, that's a statistical fact.
Yeah.
That America has the
Nah,
highest
nah,
instance
Nah,
of
now
gun
we're delving
deaths.
into politics, bad. Honestly,
It's not
some people are
politics.
so fragile in their beliefs. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I'm just saying it's not politics. That's just the statistical fact. Like, it's funny. My wife and I were talking about last night how we want to take a holiday to America. Like, we'd love to go to America.
You've
One
got
of
the right
little jokes I
complexion.
said
You'd probably be okay.
one of the jokes I made was that, well, hopefully if we do New York, Miami, LA, Florida, because I said to her, I said, I'd like to go to Florida because I know a lot of people in Florida. I said, and just hopefully in one of those cities, we don't get shot.
Oh,
Hopefully.
your chances of being shot are super low. Right now, the issue would be if you tanned too much, you'd be at risk
right.
of being detained. Oh, shit. That actually is political. Excuse me.
Okay.
Next question is about Fortnite crew. Go, Nick.
Yes, next question. Direct 3. Microsoft's on a roll, huh? What an easy company to hate. I personally have Game Pass Ultimate up to November 2026, and until then, hopefully something changes in this clown show. Meanwhile, after looking at what Fortnite crew is, I'm tempted to try Fortnite and Rocket League to get the most out of my sub. So my question is mainly for Nick. What advice do you have, like regarding grinding all these battle passes and spending V-Bucks you have? Well, I mean, Direct, the thing about Fortnite, like the beauty of Fortnite, less so Rocket League. Fortnite as a game, the actual game itself is fun. Like Fortnite, like I used to play Fortnite just to play Fortnite because I actually quite enjoyed the actual game. Then when all the cool skins started, that's when the real addiction came along because I enjoyed being able to use these characters that I love in other games and other shows and movies in Fortnite. It was very fun and all the silly dances. That's now obviously gone to another level. But my recommendation is in terms of grinding, like I don't see it as grinding only because I enjoy the game.
Yeah.
And I enjoy the challenges. So Epic has it now down to a fine art that everyone else is trying to emulate. The challenges are fun. So even if you don't give a fuck about whether you come first or not, so there's that aspect of it. There's the OG original aspect of it that PUBG got started, which is 100 people, you're trying to come first. If that's all you care about, that's still there and it's still good. Then the other aspect of it is the challenges. So maybe you think, you know what, I'm not good enough to come first. I'm just going to target the challenges and get the XP, which works towards completing the battle passes to get all the cool stuff in the battle passes. So I'm trying to get the Green Ranger because the Green Power Ranger is the final reward in the current battle pass. So I'm level 76 out of 100, I want to say. So I'm nearly there, and there's still like a month to go in this battle pass. So I'll get it done easily. But the best way to do that is by completing challenges. And there's like story-based challenges. There's just regular, hey, do this much damage to enemies challenges. There's all sorts of different challenges. And there, to me, they are also fun. Rocket League, and Jesse can attest to this, Rocket League, you are going to have to persist. Because the learning curve on Rocket League is fucking, it's full on.
Yeah, we haven't been in the lower ranks for a long time. When you start, it's probably going to be like, hey, cool. But if you get even halfway decent, you start getting to a point where everyone expects you to know what to do all the time, and they're going to be freaking a-holes if you mess up at all. So turn off public chat. And
Rocket League,
you're gonna suck.
you just have to persist because it's a very, very steep learning curve. Once it clicks, then you're fucking like, Rocket League will become a way of life once it clicks. Like for me, Rocket League's not a video game anymore. It's gone beyond. Like I realized the other day that Rocket League is 10 years old. I have been playing Rocket League for a decade. Which I never thought I'd say about any video game.
I played it nonstop for like 2.5, 3 years, and I had like 6,000 matches, and it was like my evenings were I either relaxed with Red Dead Online or Rocket League. Like that was it, because I was working and didn't have the money to buy a lot. I had those. It was amazing. But Rocket League had the worst community I've ever played.
It's a shit community. Yeah. It is a shit community. Like even now, I still see really gross team names. I still see really gross player names. Like the community is still yuck. If you can look past that, however you do it, whether it's blocking party chat, blocking quick chat, whatever it is. But Rocket League has now gone beyond being a video game for me. It's like sport, and it's just part of my life now. Like if I'm sort of burnt out on playing a specific game, whether it be Hades 2, Shinobi, whatever it is, it's like I need to now decompress with like an hour or two of Rocket League because it's now just part of my life. Rocket League,
yeah.
Like I anticipate I will be playing it maybe till the day I die, and I can no longer play video games
next
anymore.
Week. Don't tell Nick.
So, but you're gonna have to force yourself with that skill ceiling. Like it's
I think
very.
John might die tonight.
Fucking
long answers.
The learning curve is full on Rocket League, full on. The funniest part is though, like once you've hit that point where you kind of know what you're doing in Rocket League, you can instantly tell the people that have just started. They stand out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, and they mostly just drive with the ball nonstop and miss it all the time.
Yeah,
their entire
and just.
They never rotate. They have no idea what defense is. They're like, oh, there's
like
no actual goalie here.
Play.
Yeah,
it's very, very funny. And I'm sure like the grand champs and supersonic legends see the champs and the diamonds as that as well, and can instantly tell. Like when I am lucky enough to get someone with voice chat, and I'm like, oh my god, I can actually communicate and coordinate with you. I flat out tell them, I'm like, I'm not a great player at Rocket League. I'm a very good teammate. I'm a fantastic teammate, but I'm not a great individual player, even though I've got over 3,000 hours in Rocket League.
Mad.
It's like you in Fortnite. You know you're not that good.
I think I'm pretty good at Fortnite.
That's the new thing. You said
build.
you hadn't been.
I think I'm pretty good at zero build Fortnite. I'm quite decent. Not competition decent, but decent enough. Good old Collingwood. So, and just like that, was cancelled by HBO a month or so back. Oh god, that show was terrible. For those who don't know, and just like that was a sequel to Sex and the City, a TV series about the love lives of a group of female professionals in New York and broadcast at the same time as John and Nick's beloved Friends. So John and Nick, while you were watching Friends, were your then partners watching Sex and the City? My partners, I was watching Sex and the City. Sex and the City was great. P.S. John, did you know they were reviving Bagpuss? Do you remember?
Yeah, well, I do remember Bagpuss. If anyone else from the UK of this age remembers Bagpuss, yeah, I remember Bagpuss.
A bag of puss.
I think my daughter has either Bagpuss or the little mice that were in Bagpuss as toys, and they do a little song. Yeah, it's a kids' cartoon.
No.
But it's cool that he's coming back.
Sex and the City, though, loved it. I used to watch Sex and the City all the time. Sex and the City was great. And then when And Just Like That got announced, my wife and I were like, oh, cool. Let's see what they do with Sex and the City and continuing it on. It was not good. And Just Like That was not. And the part of the reason is the way they left it with the movies. So they had 2 Sex and the City movies. First one was really good. Second one was shit. But they did things in those movies that obviously laid that restricted what they could do in And Just Like That. And they've just cancelled it Just Like That because frankly it was shit. And they tried to introduce new characters. Some of them were okay, but they didn't quite catch on. And then they made changes to existing characters, and Samantha wasn't on board. So Samantha was a big part of the success of Sex and the City. But apparently that actress, Kim Cattrall, had a falling out with fuck man. What's the main actress's name? Sarah Jessica Parker. So apparently Kim Cattrall had a falling out with Sarah Jessica Parker, and that's why she didn't.
You're being mean
I don't
to
know
me.
why. But every time I think of Sarah Jessica Parker, I think of a Family Guy skit where Peter Griffin goes, Sarah Jessica Parker's on TV and she looks like a foot. I don't know why. It just always makes me crack up. But yeah.
Yes. So I don't think Samantha / Kim Cattrall was in the second movie. I'd have to double check that. And then she didn't come for, and just like that. They reference her and all that sort of shit. But she was such a big part of what made Sex and the City successful that's part of the reason why this spin-off series has just died in the ass.
Remember that skank Samantha?
They haven't been able to replace what she brought to the show. I always loved in what was that movie with Jason Segel? One of the Judd Apatow movies where he's like, I'm Miranda, I'm Samantha. Which one was that? I always found that fucking hilarious.
No idea.
I can't remember. I don't know if it was Forgetting Sarah Marshall, one of the other ones where he does that from Sex and the City. He's like, I'm Miranda, I'm Samantha, I sleep with everyone. It's so good. Anyway, next question. 99 Rican. Hello, Xbox crew. I think you meant XboxEra. I had a different question before the Xbox PS. It was, should Microsoft buy BioWare from EA? If you want to answer it, you can. But my new question, how would you fix this Game Pass thing? I would have made it another tier, probably called it Ultimate Plus, and have it include COD points, Fallout first, and include WoW subscription if they ever bring it to consoles.
That's a $60 tier.
Yeah, should Microsoft buy BioWare from EA? I mean, do you want Microsoft to buy BioWare from EA?
After they're being bought by the Saudis, yes. It's someone, please, funny. For the love of God.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that I speculated that I wondered if maybe behind the scenes Microsoft had met with EA to potentially buy them.
If anything, EA have got $20 billion worth of debt they're going to have to shift off somehow. So buying.
And I believe Mr. Grubb said that someone said that he thought Mass Effect is a 2029 game.
Wow.
Really?
That's a long way away.
Jesus. The problem is, if you had said to me about Microsoft buying BioWare 4 years ago, I would have said, yep, go for it. Would Microsoft buying BioWare be smart now? If you look at how Microsoft views their studios, how they're treating their studios, what they expect of their studios, like if you were to ask Microsoft now who their favorite / most productive studio is, it'd be Obsidian. It would 100% be fucking Obsidian.
Yeah, they're smashing it.
Microsoft doesn't seem to look too kindly on studios that can't get games out. And what was the last thing BioWare did? Dragon Age?
Origins.
Dragon Age the
Veilguard,
Veilguard,
that?
Which they had to...
Oh, the Veilguard, yeah.
BioWare got screwed over multiple times by EA pushing live service. Because Dragon Age the Veilguard was originally a live service game. Then they turned it around into something I think is amazing. But you can see the live service bones on it. Andromeda was the real mistake with trying to do the whole procedural world and having all these tons of things and having to cobble something together in the last year. Is the same exact shit that happened with Anthem. They messed up very badly twice in a row with that.
And that's the problem. We don't know what BioWare's output would be. So are they an Obsidian, where if they're left alone and just given the money to work with, they can pump out decent games? Or are they more like, I don't know, who's an example? Like that's the issue with BioWare. I'd only want Microsoft to take BioWare if we knew what BioWare could do with less meddling from their publisher.
Yeah. I don't know if that's Microsoft.
Someone in chat had a good suggestion about CDPR, Gentle Stone. CDPR buying BioWare. That might be a better fit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
That probably is a better fit. And basically not merge them per se, but kind of, in a way, have CDPR and BioWare sort of in a symbiotic relationship where they work together on games. I think that would work well. Yeah. As to the rest of the question, how do you fix the Game Pass thing?
I don't think you can.
More tiers is one thing. More tiers is one. I'm actually surprised WoW wasn't included. Like, it's funny seeing them include that, and that's why I asked Tom Warren the question earlier about who came to who about Fortnite Crew being in Game Pass, because it's interesting that they're happy to include multiple third-party subscriptions into Game Pass, like Fortnite Crew, EA Play, Ubisoft Classics, yet they won't include one of their own subscriptions in WoW.
And
Where's the crossover?
WoW is also 20 years of being one of the more successful, never falling down subscriptions. Like, it's been up to 15 million. It's still going strong. Like, it's $15 a month for people who only on PC. Like, it's a very specific thing. WoW is a lot of money. WoW is Blizzard printing money.
And also, like, Nick, where's the crossover? Do a lot of hardcore WoW players have an Xbox? And would they see the value? And without the game being on console, which is where your primary user base for Game Pass is, why would it benefit a console player to have a WoW subscription? Include it in PC Game Pass. That's a conversation. That's a conversation you can have. But in console, no way. What's the point?
Mm-hmm. But what if WoW comes to consoles, which I still expect it to at some point?
It for a long time, it was either more or the same price as Game Pass Ultimate. So even until it was $30, it's still half. And on PC side, it's $1.49 less. Like, it's not getting included in anything. Well, it's $15.
Yeah. I guess so.
Yeah.
I still think, like, it's hard because 99 Rukin, what makes it tricky is the price in general. Once you start entering the price that they're at, it's hard to please everyone. So, as we now see, how many people are outraged despite the amount of actual value in the Game Pass Ultimate subscription. I would argue they've added more value than ever with Fortnite Crew and all that sort of stuff. But the issue is, as the price increases, the net of people you can capture gets smaller. Because not everyone plays Fortnite. So yeah, for me and the people that play Fortnite, it's amazing. How good is it? 1,000 V-Bucks a month. Technically, it's more because the battle passes also include roughly 1,000 V-Bucks. So for me, it's amazing. But then Jesse doesn't play Fortnite. John doesn't play Fortnite. So already there's 2 long-time Game Pass subscribers. So out of the 3 of us, 2/3 are like, well, I'm fucking out. I don't play Fortnite and Rocket League, but I'm like, hey, I'm in heaven. Fortnite and Rocket League. Wow. So that's the problem that the price increase brings in. Where at the original price of $10, $10 a month, I'll just subscribe to it. Why the fuck wouldn't I? Because I only have to play 1 or 2 games a year for it to be worth it. So the only surefire fix is dropping the price, but they're not going to do that. So how do you fix it? To go with your suggestion, the only thing I can think of is have multiple versions to try and capture people. So say, okay, the Fortnite player, you get Game Pass Ultimate Fortnite Edition. For the whatever player, Jesse, I'm not saying this is some fucking perfect solution. I'm just saying if they're not going to drop the price, then maybe just have multiple quote-unquote channels or
Well, we
multiple
also think
versions
there's something
of
to
Ultimate.
fix for them, where I don't think it's something they're looking to fix.
Yeah.
It just is what it is. Like, they're not, and more tiers goes against the we really just want to have you pay full price for these 3 tiers moving forward, and that's it philosophy.
No. I'm not saying tiers. It wouldn't be a tier. It would still be the $30, but instead of so if you don't play Fortnite, but they do another version of Ultimate that includes WoW, let's say, for the PC gamers, and you do play WoW, then you go on that version of Ultimate, and I take the Fortnite crew version of Ultimate.
It's too.
Do you know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. I get people are trying to find solutions.
I'm just trying to answer the question as best I can.
I mean, Brit and Mort in the chat, if you want to include a subscription that might turn some heads on console, Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls Online, those are things you can chuck in.
But I'd wager more people play Fortnite than Fallout.
Yes, absolutely right. Which is
hence you have a Fallout version of Ultimate for the people that play more. So the more versions or channels of Ultimate you have to capture more people, that is maybe a bit of a fix. They lose you two. They lose you two with Fortnite, but they might get you back. If you're going to have
a solution, it wouldn't be a bunch of different ones. It would be a system of choose your perk.
Oh, okay, yes.
And then you've got tick boxes, and then you can be
same thing.
Yeah. Rather than here's 4 different options.
Yes, no, but the end goal is ultimately the same. You're on a version of Ultimate that gives you Fallout 76 as a perk, as opposed to Fortnite.
Yeah.
That's still the same end result. Just we obviously got there with a different path.
Yeah.
Maybe 99 Rukin, who knows? I know a long time ago, a few years ago, they were looking at like a channel type system with Game Pass. That was something I had been told, that they were looking at, like sort of like how Luna does it. How Luna has all those different add-ons. They were looking at
Luna
something.
Big time, I think.
Yeah, I'm just saying that Microsoft were looking at a similar type of plug and play system for Game Pass, where you pick what it is you want with Game Pass. I know Microsoft were exploring that. They obviously haven't done it, but it is something they were exploring. Maybe they might look at it again in response to the outrage here, if it's enough. If we see enough of a response, enough people cancelling, blah, 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 maybe it is something they'll look at. Last question. BatOutaHades, we haven't seen for a while. I was never good at maths. Welcome to the club, neither am I. But given console players already pay that other Xbox tax, $10 to play online, isn't the right question to ask whether you're willing to pay $20 a month extra in the US for everything that comes with Game Pass Ultimate? It still pays for itself if you would have purchased 3.5 games a year. Don't get me wrong, doubling from $10 extra to $20 extra a month is steep. And with a price hike, I'm personally reflecting on subscriptions. I see one on my statements for some Patreon membership.
No. That's fine.
But I wonder whether people are missing that $10 of the $30 is a sunk cost for us basic console gamers anyway, and the value proposition is in the difference. Well, that's what we were saying earlier. It's still technically great value in and of itself. That hasn't changed. It's going to be less appealing to more people now at that price. It's now at a price where they have to think about it. That's what's ultimately changed.
And it will be a different proposition in the next gen and a reason why they probably added cloud and PC to those other tiers and didn't raise them if, online console multiplayer goes away as a requirement and you need Game Pass. If they don't need that anymore, well, then what's the point of having those tiers? Well, there's more games in them now, and they get you cloud, and they get you some PC games and stuff. So they upped the incentive on those and get people used to it. So when you yoink away the reason to have the $10 tier, maybe they don't all leave.
Yeah, that's a good point. That this does kind of feel like them laying the foundation to just get rid of the pay for online requirement.
It needs to go.
It does. As they unify PC and console more and more, yes, that pay to play online requirement does need to go. So if they're going to do that, they obviously still want you subscribing for something. So if they're not holding anything to ransom, because they're not going to turn around and put cloud saves behind it. I fucking know they're not going to do that. So they've got to give you something even at the lower tiers to subscribe to. So, yeah. Maybe that's one good way to look at it, I guess.
Yeah. It's been a week,
but
boys.
Yeah.
It's been a week.
I think we've covered. Actually, there was one super chat that we fucking forgot. Sorry, from Nikki Z. So Nikki Z had put in that super chat about, just wanted to say I recently crossed over 1,000 hours in Starfield. He followed that up with, Starfield will be a 95 when it hits the PS5.
Well, if they launch it as Starfield 2.0, all us beta testers, yeah.
Well,
what fools we were. Now the game's a gem.
It's such a punching bag. Whenever Starfield comes up on anything, it is just non-stop attacks. And that hasn't changed since like about a month and a half after launch.
Mm-hmm.
Bad times. Yeah. But hey, that was a chonky show full of revelations, chit-chats, theorizing, and people desperately wishing for this to be walked back. Don't hold your breath.
We've still got 200 people watching.
I know, and honestly, it's been an amazing chat as well today. So big thank you to everybody that's hung out with us this evening for conversation and discussion on this topic. You guys absolutely rock. As always, if you want to support us, head to patreon.com/XboxEra, including you, BatOutaHades. Don't you go anywhere.
And please come back, Kevin.
Yeah, come back. We will be back on Tuesday with more headlines. Busy week ahead of more things to review and share content on. So keep an eye on.
Did you get that thing in that you agreed?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yep, got the thing with the thing. And just as a heads up for folks, as I said, I will be moving soon, so I may not be on an episode, but it's TBD.
So it won't be next week's episode. It would probably be the one after.
Yeah,
correct.
Moving the day before that show. So
yeah, if I can get it all done, it'll be fine. But then my partner Kat is also moving on the 20th, so there's lots of packing on both sides of the family to do.
I'm sure nothing will have happened. We just have a quick, short hour and a half talk.
Yeah, easy peasy. Until then, though, friends, just remember, above all, it's just video games. It ain't that serious. Be good to each other. Play loads of them. Thank you for hanging out and watching with us. And we'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Ciao for now.